Hello, everybody, and welcome.
I too hope you go to sleep soon, Scott.
Oh, thank you.
I hope you get some sleep, Scott.
Yeah, you should probably get
That's like the nicest thing to wish for somebody is to sleep
I hope
a good amount.
That's what I want every day.
When we're kids, we're like, no, I don't want to sleep. Now that we're older, we're just like,
I'm still like that. And then once I actually go to sleep, I'm like, I'm an idiot. I should have been doing this all day.
Wait, what happened recently? Why is Beisher hurt? I can't remember what happened last week. I remember like what towards the end of what was going on, but
we just haven't rested, have we?
Yeah, I don't think we just rested.
All right, sorry. I was fixing something for something else. Boom, done. Hi. Sorry, another campaign. People are like, I don't have a character sheet. And I'm like, oh, let me give you a character sheet. Here you go. So the last week, you guys had a fun little situation wherein you came across a guy that was literally trying to assist you, but he wasn't really able to communicate with you because he was deep in the throes of a ritual that you were thinking, this looks bad. But honestly, the ritual was truly trying to aid you. He just could not talk because he's like, and you guys were like, yeah, but conversation time. He's like, I can't stop now.
He did give us the 3 hours signal.
Yeah. In Faerun, this means I need a day and a half.
Yes.
1 day and a half.
we should have rolled for perception.
No, yeah, exactly. Intelligence checks, you guys all fail. It's not my fault if
Mike
your
did an
patron
insight.
deity
It was
is
like,
ramen.
yeah, he's good. He's a good guy. He's made 17 days, 46 minutes.
I should have known. I should have known.
You should have known,
It's been
CX.
3 hours.
But you were distracted? You were too
Was I?
busy. You too busy teleporting with kabooms.
you were, yeah. You never. The only person who ever insight checked him was Thonk. Everybody else was too busy fighting and.
Yeah, you were kaboom-aporting, okay? That's
I
your
was
new power,
kaboom-aporting?
kaboom-aport. Yeah,
Boom.
I'm okay with that.
just rename the spell kaboom-aport.
Oh
right.
my gosh.
All right, so that's kind of what happens. So you're like, I have to be careful with what I say because my daughter's right up the stairs. My office isn't done yet. So you guys are like, F this guy. And so you slaughter him. And it was kind of a gruesome kill. He's like, no, I'm here for him.
The only person who slaughtered him was Thonk.
Stonk. Yeah.
You guys, it's like the royal you.
No.
You know,
I
like
think we're all just pointing down at
Yeah, I'm
Mike.
pretty sure that was just Mike and Thonk.
From my perspective, Mike is only beneath Wade. He's next to Pat, to what's probably Pat's right, whichever way his microphone is. That way. There you go. Tattoo
One of
arm.
those.
That one.
Beneath me in what way? Just height?
Oh.
I mean, probably every way.
It's D&D. You can use your imagination.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Mike's beard has a nice filler in the cheeks. My beard's a little thin in the cheeks.
I just saw. I was on
We both have
YouTube.
the little Nike swooshes though by the mustache.
I was on YouTube, I think yesterday, and I saw the best. It was like a beard club commercial, and it was like the like friggin' it was like, oh, are you sick of being being judged for just growing a wispy beard? Do you need a? It was like a fake commercial for like filling in beards that grow in sad, like I think all of yours. And so I was just like a commercial from my perspective that was really funny. I was like, aw, for those boys that try.
I got an email from Manscaped wanting to work with me, and I was like, I could put all the shaving cream in my beard and like do a fake out like just right over the top. That would be perfect. And then I never responded to the email because I suck.
Accidentally shave your eyebrows on the way up.
Just
Wade, you could have had an awesome commercial, and you ruined it.
yeah, I should reach out. Maybe it's not too late.
Or advert for our non-US viewers. All right, so after all of you, each individually and as a team, slaughtered the man that was like, no, I'm here for you. I want to be your friend.
I was the only one that actually brought his decapitated head and body back up with me. But go on.
Well, that's because you're emotionless. Like not emotionless, emotion stunted.
He's
so
good
things like
for
that.
10 days.
You don't get grossed out. Like if something's really grotesque, you're like, huh, that's gross. You know what I mean?
Gently reposed that man. He's good for 10 days.
He's good. Yeah, 10 days.
That's
10
true.
days of no smell.
I have no
He'd
smell.
be ripe. You could melon ball him, serve him at your
can eat
football
him.
Gently
party.
reposed.
You could eat him.
What's his name? Thonk was frustrated that he didn't know where things are going, so on and so forth. And what's his face? Vicelor realized Well, I got to kill the chick, and I think I can accomplish this task. I just need to fill in one little gap here. That gap being where it is you swear your fealty to. You actually switch from some otherworldly entities, where it is that your patrons there, some otherworldly entities that you really just didn't know much about. You just knew that they messed with your mind, made things a little crazed, a little thing over your shoulder that you could always speak to. It made sense. It was part of you. To worshiping something else, a chaotic evil god of chaos, destruction, of the orc kind in general. He's the all-seeing eye, or the ever-watching eye, whatever they call him.
Unsleeping
one. Yeah, there you go. Elfbane. I mean, you switched.
I hope he gets to sleep soon.
Okay, I remember now because Thonk and the big dudes think that Vicelor and the priestess are backstabbing them, or
Oh yeah,
they
she's
don't
dead
reason.
too. Forgot about that.
They don't think that. I ordered them to just start poking around.
He's suspicious of them. Yeah,
He's
I don't think he
But
thinks.
there's no evidence, and Thonk is not that irrational.
He's definitely suspicious of the group. Not the group, but just of Vicelor and the
Of
priestess.
Vicelor.
Of Vicelor, and Beishra doesn't know why the guy was killed. And
I don't think-
essentially-
I think
us
it was
know
pretty. Yeah, well, I think it was pretty obvious. Thonk just lost his fucking temper.
Well, Beishra wasn't in the room, remember?
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
but the other two would at least know
Yeah.
that. Like, it's like no
And-
one lost his temper.
I tried
and-
to stop you. Yeah.
Beishra
And
is
you gave
going
me
to
a
talk
moment
to
to pause.
Vicelor right now about what happened because he wants to know what happened, and also just had Thonk's. What are they called? Why can't I think of their names?
The Orogs, yeah.
Orog, and Orog like interview him about what do you think of Vicelor and this lady. And-
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, we got interviewed too, didn't we?
Because I think Thonk just kind of threw himself back into his work, so he wasn't like
Yeah, he
looking for
basically said-
conversations.
He
So
basically
if you go
shut
chat with
himself in the
Thonk,
war room.
if you go
Yeah.
chat with Thonk, you're kind of like, excuse me.
Oh, Beishra already did chat.
Yeah, we
with
already
Thonk.
had it. And it was
That's
like
why
a
he
one.
went.
Remember, you caught me when I thought I was done with the character, and then
Yeah.
we came back.
Oh,
and
that's right. I honestly forgot about that. I'm so
well,
sorry.
because Thonk wasn't worth like at that point in his mindset.
Yep.
He's not giving you anything other than like one word
Yep.
curt answers.
Yep. Nope. You're fine. Okay. Cool. And you guys had that little chat, which is wonderful. So I know that honestly, nobody really has a specific direction. You're waiting for the next trigger to happen beyond Vicelor needing to finish his research. What were you saying, Tyler?
And Beishra approaching Vicelor right now.
Oh, you can approach him. Sure. Sure.
Yeah.
This is like the Act 2 to Act 3 of a Shakespearean tragedy right now, where everyone is confused and like there's just misinformation everywhere.
Yeah.
Because I think Beishra knows that that Thonk is like a little bit wary of Vicelor right now, but I don't think he said why. So if Beishra walks in and finds Vicelor in the setup he's currently in, he might be like, oh, Thonk was right. But in actuality, Thonk asked him to do that, but no one knows that but Vicelor. So everybody was going to be misdirected completely.
So,
So
Beishra,
let's
this is your
die.
opportunity to kill Vicelor while he's not
Yeah.
expecting.
It's literally gonna figure out what the hell is going on, because based on what the Orog questioned Beishra about, he's curious as to whether Vicelor is working with the priestess against the group. Like, obviously, using us basically as a means to an end. Which,
Well, you can stop explaining the meta and just jump right into it.
all right. Well, would Beishra be able to find Vicelor?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Vicelor is not exactly a super hidden person. You can act like the guards walk by here and there.
Priestess.
You would find him. It's not the hardest thing in the world.
Man, I feel so bad. I felt like I needed to watch the end of the episode again because I had so much emotion for Beishra about to enter this room, and I can't remember it.
Can't remember why you wanted to go talk to Beishra?
No, I remember
Or,
why he
Vicelor?
wanted to talk to Vicelor, but there was more
was a
on his
motive?
plate than that. Yeah.
Okay.
So Beishra's just gonna. Where is Vicelor, Wade?
You just got
We were just I don't know where we were specifically, just somewhere around the library, I believe.
No, you guys stayed behind, I thought. You guys stayed behind downstairs. You haven't even come upstairs yet.
No, we definitely
everybody
did, 'cause the
came
priestess and I were
upstairs
going through the
because I
books.
opened the door.
Oh, the books. That's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
So I would say Vicelor's around the library, probably not very, very far from the priestess. She might even be very close by. Vicelor you would find him somewhere surrounded by bookshelves, probably books on the table, very much like intently looking over things. I would say if you're perceptive, you might be able to see possibly blood tracks. You could see, I don't know, the body nearby. I don't think he would have wandered far from the body because I think right now he's very focused.
Also, where's the body of the person we brought up from upstairs? Because we didn't leave them downstairs.
It's on a table next to Thonk up by the Orogs where they were all being healed. I brought them up there and I threw them up there. The body of the guy, right? Because we never learned.
Yeah, and you put the head in like your bag or something. Didn't you?
I've got it. Well, the pieces.
Okay.
Of his head.
Well,
yeah.
Baisha's gonna walk, try and find Vicelor. I'm gonna actually roll an investigation to see if I can actually find Vicelor.
I don't think I'll be that hard to find.
I honestly don't think you need to roll an investigation. I think, seriously, you'd find him. Because you can even just ask a guard, you know what Vicelor is? Oh, I think I saw him over there. And, you'd find him. You don't have to worry about it.
More so, I'll let Scott set the DC on this. I think it'd be more so a perception to see if you notice anything off about him or finding the body or seeing the blood or whatever, like whatever the scene is. I don't know exactly what the scene would look like, but I'll leave that between you and Scott there. But like I said, I don't think Vicelor would be very far from the scene of the heroic moment he had.
I mean, obviously, Vicelor had gone down in the fight. So Baisha's just going to find Vicelor and go, Vicelor, what's going on? What's happening?
He's actually going to completely
downstairs?
ignore you. He's flipping through pages right now. I don't even think he hears you.
At that, Baisha's going to grab you by the shoulder and spin Vicelor around and be like, Vicelor, talking to you.
What? I don't have time for this. What do you want?
I need information. What happened downstairs? Why did the guy die? What was he doing? What do we know?
It's above what you do not need to worry about it. What matters now is that I get back to what I'm doing.
I need to know why Thonk killed him. I need to know the motive that was there. What did the guy say?
He was trying to create a portal to another world full of orcs, but none of us knew that. There's a lot of details that were missed, not seen, not understood, and quite frankly, I don't have the time nor the patience to explain those to you right now.
Why? Why not? Where's the priestess? Where's the books? Where's the information?
Why don't you do what you do best, and I'll do what I do best.
Well, I just got interrogated about you, and I'm trying to find out what happened in that room when I walked out. Because I kept him alive knowing we needed to find out why he was doing and what he was doing. What did he say?
What did he say? It's inconsequential what he said. The important thing is what he was doing, and that he's gone, and I have to take over the reins.
Baisha's going to be furious and just kind of walk out and be suspicious of Vicelor in that he wants the information. He wants to know what happened in that room, and he's not getting it.
Do you see the body? Do you need to roll perception for that? Is that still close by, Scott? Is that a thing?
I imagine, I'm not muted. Okay, cool. I imagine, I thought I had muted myself because they were super loud, that you would have hid the body, but like not very, like just one of those drag it to the side and put it down. Just so more interruptions are going to slow you down.
I don't think so. I think
because
you would have just left it there.
Vicelor.
Okay, then I would say
I think he would have done the deed, and then realized the importance of his realization and immediately gone to it and thought everything else was inconsequential.
Well, because it's going to be in a different part of the room than where you're in, I would just set it as a simple DC 12 perception check. What does your passive see that, Tyler?
My passive is a 13, so yeah.
Perfect. So you would actually kind of probably at the tail end of the conversation, like when you get a little frustrated or whatever, you probably like, as you're like looking about, like frustrated or turning away to leave, something catch the corner of your eye and you focus on it and you notice there's a pool of blood on the floor. Assuming you go to investigate it further, you go around the corner and you'd see her lying dead and the details.
And at that, based off of what the Orog said, it seemed based off of what Baisha talked about was Vicelor sneaking around with the priestess and about some sort of plan or something that was going on. He's going to approach Vicelor again, this time with his blade drawn.
Okay. So he more or less leaves you like 30 seconds to a minute, Vicelor, and then comes back and is like, yo.
Vicelor.
What are you doing?
Why is the priestess dead? She still had use.
She did not. Her use was used up, and her
Her
death
use was
necessity.
finding all the books to locate the creature. Did that happen?
Bayshore, we do not need
How
her
to kill
find
the creature?
We do not need her to stop the creature. Her use is gone. There is one goal, and that is to destroy or take away this creature. We now have the means to do that. Now, I know you have a different worldview than the rest of us, than Thonk. You see things in a way of there's the right, there is the wrong, and there is a line that cannot be crossed. But the truth of the matter is the line must be crossed. Now, I may not be your definition of a hero, Beshra, but I will do what needs to be done to stop this creature. And I have done that thus far. Now, if you would please put your dagger away and walk away, I will solve this problem, and I will solve it now.
Then answer me this. How do we kill the creature?
I don't know if we can, but I do know how we can get rid of it.
At that, Basher's going to walk out. He's upset with Vicelor. He's not getting the information he wants still. He doesn't trust Vicelor, and he still doesn't know why Thonk killed the guy or what the guy even said.
Vicelor, like I imagine as he finishes that last sentence, he immediately turns back to the books. Whether or not you put away the dagger is inconsequential to him. If you're gonna kill him, he's like, do it. But if I'm not gonna waste another second on conversation right now.
Basher will just storm out and go find his own place to think.
I'm gonna go tell Thonk on you.
Actually, he might go find CX. Since Vicelor's too busy to answer his questions, he'll probably go find CX. CX is the only one he hasn't talked to yet.
CX would just probably be wandering towards the... I don't know. You said the monster was in the northern part of the region that we're in?
The monster, my apologies.
Yeah.
The creature.
Oh, if you stop and focus again, you can find out where it is.
Yeah, can I do that? I'm assuming that we've rested, so like all my points and stuff.
No, we haven't rested.
We haven't rested?
Absolutely. You focus and you find out the distance of the creature. You notice that the creature is actually. Let me get an exact answer for you by measuring on a map.
Maps are helpful because they tell you where things are.
1 second. First, that is 120. Let me come over here, and you guys are here. You know that he's only, or it, I should say, is only about 150 miles south of where you are,
So
which is the closest it's ever been.
Knowing that it's in the south, I'll probably be facing kind of the south windows, not putting myself in danger, but just trying to keep an eye.
The south windows are actually very safe because not only does it immediately overlook a ledge to a huge drop down, as Basher knows, but also overlooks the lake, the Sea of Falling Stars, to yourself.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just be impatiently walking back and forth next to the south windows in the in the church or the library.
It's actually quite the beautiful view because, I mean, if you remember what time of day it is, how things have kind of transpired or whatnot, it has gone so late because of how long you guys were up and doing things that it's now like about sunrise. So you're literally seeing the sun rising over the like to the eastern portion of the lake, the Sea of Falling Stars. I should say it's an inner sea. It's genuinely very beautiful. The myriad of colors that are in the sky and so reflecting off the water relatively still. The boats that are out there, just kind of like the quietness and just the shocking beauty of the morning completely falling on your dull eyes. They leave no emotional impact whatsoever on you.
Okay. I imagine Bishop would just kind of stroll up as I'm kind of just pacing back and forth, focusing on just obviously the view, but where the creature is.
CX
not responding as I'm still just focusing.
At that, Basher is just going to yell, CX!
Basher, sorry. Was in thought. The monster's close.
It's fine. Vicelor and Thonk are not giving me answers. I need answers.
Vicelor, Thonk. About what?
What happened downstairs?
In regards to
Why
just
was
brutally killing that man?
yes? Why? What
I
did
don't know.
What did he say? What happened?
My
Was he
memory
a
is
red
fuzzy.
wizard?
He got angry and just struck him down. Said he was here to help. Said he was building some kind of portal. And
Why?
Thonk struck him down. I tried to stop him. Viceroy tried to stop him.
If you tried to stop him, why did he get angry? What was it that led to this?
CX will just look at you
Why
with his
was
piercing eyes and tell you, I don't know.
why was the priest here? Was it a red wizard? It looked like one, or was it something else? What was their purpose? If they were on our side, who were they serving? Who told them what to do?
CX will kind of pause at the notion and start to walk away, still looking outside towards where the creature is, and look back. Why do you care so much about Thonk and this mage? He's dead. Viceroy has preserved his body as best as we can. He's gone. We can't bring him back. Maybe we can bring him back. Maybe there's a book in this cursed library.
I don't know why it matters, but it matters. It's important.
What's important, and CX will point out exactly where the creature is what's looming in the distance. It's on its way. It's the closest it's ever been. It's coming back.
Baser will just shake his head and walk off.
Before he walks off, CX is going to mention, I'm guessing you're a little riled up because the Orogs interrogated you as well.
Yes, but more so than that.
Something definitely suspicious going on. Perhaps with your sneaky abilities, you can find out exactly what.
At that, he's just going to look at CX and say, Viceler killed the priestess.
And CX won't respond. You think we should tell Thonk?
I don't know. Thonk is occupied. Would barely answer my questions the last I approached.
What do you think we should do?
I need answers. I need to know why and how the priestess came to be here and how they were helping us or what they were doing. I need to know who sent them. I need to know why they came. Something's not right. I've never seen Thonk lose control before.
CX will just kind of nod in agreement. But his mind is elsewhere. He's listening, but more focused on the creature.
And the fact that there's suspicions about Viceler stabbing us in the back, I can't trust Thonk or Viceler right now at all.
Best thing to do is probably just keep our backs to the wall and observe. If I hear anything, you'll be the first to know.
At that, Baisha is going to go into his corner to just rest and think.
CX is going to go report the creature's location to Thonk. I don't know if I've ever told Thonk that I know exactly where it is, but maybe we've done it when we were fighting one of the red wizards. But I know I've told Vicelor, but I don't know if CX has confronted Thonk on it. So he's going to make his way to find Thonk.
Like I said, you will find him where he was last left in like an hour ago in his war room, likely with an Orog standing guard as long as one of them is healthy enough to do so, and just plotting and planning troop movements throughout the city as we continue to hold this place.
CX will find a moment to speak when you're not busy speaking and just say, Thonk, we need to talk.
Well, when you open the door, I'm very much alone.
Okay.
So I'm just like amongst my papers and moving little bits and bobs that represent troops on like a crudely drawn map that's likely been scratched and sketched over the past week or so. So you step in and you're like, Thonk, we need to talk. And he just turns and just motions to you to shut the door behind you.
CX would say, I can feel the creature. It's coming closer. This is probably the closest it's ever been. I think it's coming back.
How far?
About 150 miles, you said? To the south, Scott?
150.
So he would just
140 miles to the south.
140. So yeah, the CX would just give an estimation about 130, 140 miles away.
How quickly is it traveling? Is there a way for him to know that, Scott? How fast it moves?
Not exactly. Because it seems to jump around wherever it wants to be at the time.
Okay. So is it seeming like then it seems to be warping randomly, but every time it's slightly closer?
Nope. Actually, sometime for a while, a couple of times you check, it was further and further and further away. However, this time it's closer than it's ever been. It's one of those things where it's like, does he seem like he's approaching? He can literally stop and focus for a second and see that he's probably about 120 miles away, which is literally the edge of the lake. That's like literally there's just a small gap of water. The lake at that point is about 120 miles wide.
Can you link us that map again?
Yeah. If you guys don't have it saved, cut and I'll throw this in chat. Yep. Paste. There it is. And so if you're actually looking in the top right-hand corner, so you're looking for the area Thay. So the top right-hand corner, see the endless waste where it's all green. Just southwest of that, you'll see Thay. You want the lake area, and so you're actually Escalante is the name of the city that you're in, if I remember correctly.
I thought we were in.
Oh no, never mind. You're in Bazentor.
Yeah,
that's right.
Bazentor.
Oh, so I'm sorry. I was wrong with my mileage before. With my original mileage, give me 1 second.
Where?
It's actually about 210 miles away to the southwest of where you were, and now he's probably about
Where?
Hold on. And now he's probably about 140 miles away.
In the last hour that I checked.
Yeah, we were talking like in the middle of a conversation with Mike, with Thunk. It's 140 now, so he's closed the gap by about 80 miles just in that conversation. But you imagine,
I would let him know the distance.
So if you look at the word that says Thay, directly south of that on the coast.
Oh, I see it. It's his Sea Bazentor.
Yep. And you were correct, Tyler. I said the wrong city name. So he's southwest of where you guys are, probably on that like the peninsula right there, just to the south of it.
CX would just let Monk know of the difference of an hour of how far it's moved.
You guys also know how far it can move in 10 seconds. So,
have you and Vice Lord devised a way of ridding the world of this thing yet?
I haven't spoken to Vice Lord since we came back up from downstairs.
Then we need to have a contingency ready. If he arrives and we are not done, we take all the important things that we found and we let the city be consumed by it while the four of us leave under cover of night. Take our best men, leave the rest to distract, let them die in combat.
CX would just immediately interrupt you and say, no, it must die.
And if you haven't figured out how to kill it, how do you plan on dealing with it?
With every ounce of my energy.
And how
this is the thing that fuels CX. Like he wants this thing dead.
Oh, I know.
Like, his whole tone has changed about you just wanting to leave.
And how has rushing headlong into combat served you in the past, CX?
CX kind of just going past that, just focused on just anger now on how he wants to kill it. I don't know how we're going to kill it. I'll discuss that with Viceroy. I figured you would want to know that it is coming.
If we have a way to deal with it when it arrives, I'll gladly face it down. But if we do not... And he'll shrug. Find Vicelor then. He's close, as you say. He could be here within an hour.
As CX is walking out, not even really facing Thonk, he's going to say something is shaken up Ashra, by the way. Figure you should know.
What is bothering you?
He thinks the suspicion between Vicelor has grown. Your Orogs questioned me on the subject as well. I figure if you have any questions yourself, you feel free to ask me. But from what
Ashra... on my orders.
You can ask me.
The question is
Ashra reports that Vicelor has done away with the priestess.
He, when you say that, he actually lifts his head up, almost so proudly, and he gives a solid nod. Good. Then we can trust Vicelor. Those were my commands.
CX would just take a nod and walk out to go find Vicelor. That just satisfying everything that he needed to tell Tonk. Again, his thoughts and motives are just defeating the creature, and it moving in. He has more he has more pep in his step, trying to just. He knows how close it is. So.
Okay. There you go.
Okay. So, you guys now are kind of looking for what it is you need to do next. First of all, you all need a proper long rest because I don't think you've had one. So it's one of those, everybody's kind of on the edge, the corner of their seat, because they're all tired. They just need to relax. And so you're going to have to decide who here wants to take a long rest, if any of you.
I don't think I need one after I was kind of like refreshed and reformed, wasn't I?
You are honestly, you don't have full health points, do you?
I think you told me everything was.
I mean, if I said that last time, it's fine. You have full health points, but other than that, I don't think you really regain anything from sleeping. Full health points and HD, I think, is all you can regain from sleeping. You personally.
I don't remember if you said that or not. It might just be the fact that I'm on a different character sheet.
It's probably that you're on a different character sheet. I don't think I said that. So, but again, like you have all your spells and abilities, it's just that you're injured, and you can realistically either use potions or if Thonk has any magic left, have a yo, buddy, can you? Other than that, like tiredness is a thing that could be a factor. Exhaustion could be a factor if you don't get proper sleep or a lesser restoration to stave it off by a few hours. You know what I mean?
If all of that didn't refresh me, I would take a long rest to heal.
CX just wants to talk to Vicelor before that.
We can do that in a second. So I imagine
you're fine.
I imagine Beishra and CX definitely need. My apologies. Let me take that back. I imagine Thonk and CX definitely need a long rest because they're useless effectively now. Yep. Barely any power left. Beishra probably needs a long rest because he beat the crap and needs some of his HD back.
He also, he has no hit dice.
Yeah, because remember, when you sleep, you get half your hit dice back. So if you're level 8, you get 4 of them returned.
Do you fully heal on a long rest?
You do. All health points return, and you get half your HD back. Again, Vicelor doesn't necessarily need a long rest, so long as there are either potions or in the morning, Mike can cast a few spells to keep him going. That's entirely up to you as to whether or not you see Vicelor pushing himself to the brink of, of what he needs to do to accomplish this, or if you think he's like, I need to take a step back before I jump forward. Entirely up to you. I'll let you think about your answer while Pat goes and approaches Vicelor's last convo before we jump into a long rest.
Okay. So CX would find Vicelor. Are you still in the same area that Beishra found you?
He would not have moved an inch.
Okay. Would I don't think my perception's that high. Would I have naturally seen this blood and everything approaching?
I feel like if you knew that I killed the priest,
it's a DC 12. It's no matter what, it's a DC 12. So if your passive is a 12, you'd notice it.
Well, I guess me just knowing that you did the deed somewhere is not much.
What's your passive wisdom perception?
Wisdom?
Your passive. It's right underneath all your skills.
It's probably a 12.
Wisdom, charisma, little gap, then it'll say a number, passive, wisdom, and perception in parentheses.
13.
There you go. So you see this bad. It's Tyler, you see it.
Okay. So CX would walk up, seeing the blood and probably the next aisle over, not really paying any attention to it as I've scooped brains up and all that stuff and put it in my bag. I would put one hand on your shoulder and just be like, Vicelor, we need to talk about the creature. He's close.
Vicelor's going to turn at that, and I'm going to make another roll. It's religion, Scott.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead. Let me just go to the page where I can see the results. Oh, I have the results over here. I always forget, you guys, because Wednesday mornings you can modify rolls, so I always forget that you can't modify rolls Wednesday evenings. So, ow, there's no pants there. Ow. So,
the cat again.
Yeah. You looking at him, and he looks vaguely familiar. Something's you can tell that his life essence isn't all there. There's something that seems off about him just by looking at him, how his skin's grayed out, the fact that he's acting differently, so on and so forth. You can tell that he's definitely off in some way. You're just not entirely sure what it is. You get the vague sense of undeath, even if he doesn't actually seem to be truly undead.
Okay. So you can tell Vicelor's taking a moment to regard you, and I don't know if you.
As you take your time, he's just going to increase his strength on his grip on your shoulder, almost to a pain, not to like hurt you, but to like get an answer out of you. As you and I have intimately known this creature, and you are the closest person out of our band of unfriends here that would care the most. So CX would repeat himself. Did you hear me?
We can stop it, CX. It's unfortunate that maybe it's funny now that my mind's clearer than ever, that words are harder to come up with. But I feel more me than I've felt in a very, very long time. Whereas he'll like grab your shoulder as well. You're not all there, but it doesn't matter.
Would I be able to know what he's talking about?
I mean, yeah, I would say yes and no. You staring at that sunset, everything else about you, like you are not very introspective. However, you would still notice things like he can say something like that, and you're like, I suppose I do feel a bit off. Probably wouldn't put two and two together like completely, but you do feel off.
Different.
Yeah, like you need a cup of coffee. Like you just don't care that much.
CX would just respond, I probably just need to rest.
Perhaps. But it doesn't matter. There's a way to stop this thing. You know where it's at. I know how to stop it. I wish our partnership had succeeded years ago, CX, but I see where the road is taking us now. I see a path. I see a solution. I see several possibilities.
What do you
we
need
are going to
from
stop
me?
this thing. So as it gets closer, you and I will team up one last time, and we'll defeat it this time. There is 0% chance we will fail, because we will not allow ourselves to fail. So let me know when it's approaching, when it's here, when it's really close. Maybe I'll feel it too, I don't know, but...
CX will raise his hand and not even look in the direction, just point. Says, would I be able to focus in on it now and say how long it's been, or how far away it's been from my talk with... would it be any different, my talk with Thonk to my talk with Vicelor?
So you're trying to like kind of put two and two together, you said?
No, I'm just trying to
See where
figure
this
out
creature's
how
at
far
again.
away it is now. I'm just
Oh,
pointing.
yeah. You can literally just kind of like sense it. And you can sense that now it's to the north by 2 miles.
2?
Mm-hmm.
2?
2 miles to the north.
It's that close now?
Mm-hmm.
The CX would be pointing to the south, and immediately he would whip his hand to the north.
To be clear, 2 miles is technically outside of the border of the city.
He would just immediately whip his hand to the north. He says, it's outside the main gates, north. Right now.
Rest while you can, ZX. There's something I must do in the meantime, but...
Tell Thonk, I'm going to go try and rest. Immediately from that, he would just walk off.
Do I know how long this ritual is going to take to cast, Scott?
You don't, because you need to make some checks, which you're about to do.
Sure. If this thing's only 2 miles away, Vicelor would immediately disregard anything that he thought or wanted or needed and would just jump right into it.
Roll me that Arcana.
Normal?
I would say yes. You murdered your aide.
You murdered your aide, the priestess.
Yeah, she told me everything I need to know, and I've got the books.
Click that roll for us.
I did.
I was going to say, we didn't
Roll 20. Roll 20. How have you not fixed this bug in your system? It's been over 2 weeks, and there are a lot of us that pay for it. Come on. You're not a small site. You have a huge staff. Come
There
on.
goes a 20. All right.
Was it a 20?
Ugh.
Was it actually
It was
a
an
20?
11 plus 9.
Oh.
Ugh. There you go. Okay.
Did that one show up?
Yeah.
Of course it did.
It did. So you see 16 total. You spend some time working on the ritual, throughout the night, while my apologies. Were you staying awake or were you resting?
If this thing was only 2 miles away, I'm not resting.
Okay. So you stay throughout the night working on the ritual, trying to figure things out. And you do get a good bit of it together. You're starting to understand exactly oh, I get it now. It's one of those like you probably wouldn't have figured it out as easily, but you literally watched him doing the ritual. Like, oh, I get that. Why he was standing there now. And shit, those pages that were ripped out by Beishra. That I have to try to reorganize what order those are in because I have to do this ritual sequentially. And so like it's one of those you're kind of like putting things together and kind of figure out what pattern you need to go in, how it is to go about this ritual, and so on and so forth. And you understand it because like even there are points in time where you feel as though I don't know where to go next. I feel kind of lost where I need to be. And you almost feel like an internal inspiration. Like as you're getting angry, as you're like, get fucking pissed, because you can't figure out what step is next. You just have this inspiration kind of like pops into your mind, almost like the anger itself is kind of like releasing the knowledge into your mind. And so like every time you hit that hurdle and it's just so frustrating, you kind of are able to step over it. The one big hurdle you have now is you have to try to figure out how to piece those pages back together when you can't even necessarily read the language.
I can though. I think I can.
Oh, that's right. You can read all the language. I forgot. I always forget. So, could you do me a favor and roll me an intelligence check now?
Just flat intelligence?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yikes.
man.
18 was right there.
It is infuriating how you cannot figure this out. Every time you try to piece it together, it's not like a ton of pages ripped out, like a dozen or so, but you cannot figure out the order that they're supposed to go in. If you think about 12 individual pages, there's so many patterns. Somebody can do the math for how many different patterns I can go into for those pages, and you can't figure it out. And it makes you so frustrated. You're getting so angry at Beishra for having ripped those pages out because it didn't need to happen. Could have just stabbed the guy. And so like you're just trying to figure this out, but it has gone kind of fruitless as of now. They're all finally resting, and this is again during the day that they're resting. The war is continuing to rage, but it's kind of quieted down for a bit. Another thing is going to happen while you're making this next check, but we'll have you handle. We'll kind of like snap back to that in a second. You can't figure out how the pages go just by sheerly trying to like think through the problem. So you have to try to take a different approach. Maybe like taking a step back and looking at the rituals that each page kind of goes with and how it logically like makes sense for magically makes sense for them to kind of go together. You try an Arcana check, but some with disadvantage to see if you can figure out the way those pages go as of right now.
Did that show?
No.
Nope.
I don't want to talk about it. All right.
All right. Well, that's not bad, though.
No, it's actually better.
It takes a while. It takes a while, but you're actually able to piece it together. You're actually able to figure it out. You find out the order that the pages go into. Once again, just like your anger at Beishra, just like this inner burning rage at Beishra, just makes you like kind of step back. And I mean, this is not typical Vicelor, but you feel like you want to like punch a wall or like knock down a bookshelf or whatever it is. And I don't know if Vicelor would go so far as to actually physically act out just the swirling anger inside of his mind. But in that rage, you do kind of like see a pattern. And you like rush back to the book and you're like, grabbing the pages and you throw them together, and all of a sudden you stop and you take a step back and it's like, whoa, it makes sense. It works. You see the pattern there. You see how the pages are supposed to go, and you're able to kind of like magic prestidigitation, whatever it is, I don't care. Seal the pages back together so the book is finally put back together. Flipping through the 479 million possibilities for 12 pages. Okay, that's what somebody just said in chat. If that's real, holy wow.
Yeah, 479 million.
So you are now that you have the pages back together, and what you believe to be the correct pattern, you can kind of start going through the motions to figure out how the ritual goes. You think that any amount of research that you can do up here is more or less done. You probably need to bring some more than just this one book down with you, but you're going to need to continue your research downstairs.
Then I guess downstairs I would go.
Would you bring anybody with you that might be of some sort of aid or no?
The janitor, I guess.
Down into the basement area where the casting actually took place?
Correct.
Did you not remember.
I
that
remember
it
the
opened
spiders. I just hope they're all still locked up. But I don't have a Viceland doesn't have a choice at this point. It's fate and destiny are guiding him. So what's meant to happen will happen. I think he would try to find the janitor to help him carry some of the books down. He would not take the janitor over to the area where the priestess was slain, but he would find her, find the janitor and say, "I need help carrying." And he would like hand him some stuff, then grab whatever else he needed and head down.
Okay. What would you bring? Anybody else? Would you bring, like, say, a Thonk or a Syax to assist
right?
you? Well, this is, I'm saying, so you've done lots of research. This is post-rest. I'm actually going to jump back in time in a second once I'm done with you. But this is post-rest. Would you bring either of them to assist you?
He would go to Thonk, I think, first.
Perfect. So then we're going to stop here.
Sure.
The three of them are all resting. Do the best they can. You're going to have to swing by Thonk anyways because you're woozy. You're tired. Literally, the level of exhaustion has hit you. It's just disadvantage in all checks. You're just exhausted. So you're going to need Thonk to assist you anyways, and he's going to do so. But going back a step, Thonk, you're finally sleeping. You're getting in like a solid. Your plan is to get in a solid 8 hours. You've gone.
Don't take my long rest. Don't you dare. I know
you've got
spells.
You've gone like less than 6 hours for a long while, and so just trying to like maintain be like, I'm done. The Orogs can handle it. They're both like bandaged and battered. Like, I'm sleeping. I need it. Grimsh boy, I need some love. And there's literally a point in time where there's a knock at your door, and they come in and they're like, just to like give you attention. You're like, and like, and shut the door and leave you alone, and you fall back asleep. You get your full rest, and then literally somebody interrupts you during your morning prayers. Rest prayers. But it's okay because you can interrupt prayers temporarily.
Okay. All right. I can't remember.
You can interrupt rest temporarily too. But somebody would come in and inform you. This is one of the Orogs actually coming in and be like, "Dunk. The mercenaries are here for conversation, for a plan."
What? How early is it right now? Like,
honestly, again, you went to bed post dawn.
Yeah,
so it's actually like midday.
Midday. Okay.
Like how we all usually wake up.
How much more?
I would say afternoon. So it's like 3 in the afternoon, 4 in the afternoon, sort of thing.
How much?
It's 15, 20 minutes.
Okay, so I would just say, tell them, bring them in about Orogs. They're smart. 20 minutes. Basically, when my prayers are done, bring them in. I'll let you know.
Yes, and leaves. You finish your prayers or whatever, and you're gonna bring them. You want them to meet you in like your.
I mean, am I meeting just with like the lead mercs, or am I like seeing all of them?
The lead mercs. They can't bring all
that's
of them.
What I'm saying. Then that's what I'm saying. Like, just then the war room basically.
And again, in the front of the war room is literally the front door.
Yeah, so
that goes. It's literally the door, the room right behind that. So in case they bash it, you'd have like. Yeah. So you're right at the front, like one room behind the front room, the one that has the big double doors and everybody's guarding it, and there's tons of shit thrown in the way and it's anchored and whatnot. That would have been busted down forever ago, but Bayshrik took care of the whatchamacallits, the ogres. And the magics thus far have been kind of interrupted. Bye, cat. So you go there so you go in there and you're sitting there kind of like brought in. What you see is there are 2 mercenaries are going to come walking in, one male, one female. Both of them are human. Both of them are standing, she's a little over 5, maybe like 5'4", and he's standing at maybe like 5'10". So not particularly tall, not particularly short people. They have like darker features and whatnot of peoples to the south, of the Mulharand people. So they have like a bit of a darker skin, darker hair, darker eyes, so on and so forth. And when they come walking in, they're actually wearing armor, like very supple looking chain armor. It's actually very, very well crafted. It kind of makes you think of almost like chain that an elf would craft and wear in the northwest where you're from. However, it's probably human make. You don't really give a shit to know the difference, so you don't know. But it's probably human make. They come walking in, and they have helmets that would go with it, and it's tucked under an arm. And they clearly have that walk and that gait of a well-practiced soldier. They walk and stand before you, and the Orog introduces them. They say, all of your titles, Donk, right? And then they turn to the other 2, and they say, this is Varric, and this is Masta, referring Varric him, Masta her.
Okay. I'll nod to each one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, and we appreciate your assistance.
Oh, we hear that you're going to be given good pay for our work, yes?
I'm assuming they're getting good pay for this.
You're the one that's offering the pay.
Well, it had to do with him giving the library to the one person.
Yeah.
Correct.
So
It's
I
a
thought
good
the
thing
Thieves
Thonk's
Guild
the one
was
meeting
paying
him.
for it.
If Basher was meeting him, he wouldn't be able to talk to him because he won't call anyone master.
I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be here all night. We'll take a break right here.
Go away, cat. Go.
A lucrative deal was made, yes.
Well, we're more than willing to assist you in this battle. That's why we've come to meet with you. We liked the price that you were talking about. However, you are, of course, requesting that we fight with the Red Wizards. Now, you know that they are unforgiving and rather capable. And to take a treaty with you and against them, well, let's just say they won't be requesting our services for some time.
They won't need it in this city when we're done.
I'm not talking about the city. This is a whole country.
These guys are from a different country altogether, though, are they not?
Malharan to the south. Actually, the country in question when it comes to the stonework that's going to be where it came from.
If you're attempting to renegotiate, just say it plainly.
Less renegotiation and more about the assurance that we'll succeed. You see, you don't have very many people in here, and we'll be fighting the battle out there. So how is it that we are going to do this task?
As you said yourself, we are in the country of red wizards. Just because you don't see large numbers now doesn't mean that magics will change that when the time comes.
So there are reinforcements coming, yes?
I kind of just give him I don't nod, but I don't shake my head. I just wanted to take my words as they are. It's being taken care of. We've held this city for days against the Red Wizards, and you're going to attempt to question our capabilities as active and proper soldiers.
You said you're going to act like proper soldiers?
I said you're gonna question us on our whether we're being proper soldiers or not prepared for this nonsense.
He shakes his head. No. You misunderstanding me. Let's see if we can reapproach this. Is this all you've got? He gestures towards the ragtag group that you have inside the room that you're in, and probably that he walked past on the way.
For the moment, yes.
He nods and says, "And are there more?"
That is being taken care of by our wizard. Moreover, we've taken control of the security systems of this entire city. They belong to us now.
There's also the army approaching.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about I thought the army was here for some reason.
I was like, is he keeping that a secret?
I thought they were here. But then I would rewind and be like, no, there's more coming. Don't worry. We have an army coming.
We have a Hulk.
An army, you say?
Army of them.
says Master.
An army of orcs.
Well, these orcs, they have no experience fighting with wizards, no?
Are these the mountain orcs, and would they have had experience with fighting red wizards?
Not really. Red wizards, no. Wizards in general, not really. Most people don't fight mages.
Yeah,
mages cast spells and run away.
I mean, also...
Look at CX. Bye!
I'd do that to save my dumbass friends. I fear no death.
Their experience in fighting the red wizards is non-existent, but they'll serve their purposes.
No. That is okay. I just need to know where people's places are going to be in the battlefield, yes? So we will handle the mages and their guard, and they will handle the rest of the rabble.
I'll just kind of give a number. If he's like, yeah, we'll take on the hard ones, I'm just like, sure. Go for it.
When is the strike?
I still need to talk to the other three before I have a time on that. Do we know how far out is the army at this point?
Attacking tomorrow.
Okay. Within
like maybe tonight, because orcs tend to attack at night.
Anywhere.
So 12 to 24 hours away.
Yeah. So yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. So it's anywhere between 12 and 24 hours.
Oh, I suppose a fire under the ass is a good thing. Yes. Okay. How many strong?
Was it 200 coming?
It was more than that.
It was a couple thousand.
Couple. Oh, we have a couple.
It was 1,500, I think.
I thought it was between 1,200 and 1,700.
Yeah.
It was considerable amounts.
Over 1,200.
Remember, I fucked that one so that we can like get
That's
more.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Even death can't spare me from that nightmare.
You don't need.
He still shivers at night.
That Tanaruk.
Tanaruk.
Well, they number well over.
They do age
12
quickly too.
1,200 strong. Well over 1,200.
Oh, that will go very well. We are 1,000.
It feels like a lot, but who knows? I'd more or less at this point kind of just gesture to the map at what we have going on right now, just so they have a general awareness of where most of our men are going to be stationed or attacking. But I would not bring up the creature.
Yeah, that's fine. So you kind of like go over the details with them. You don't really have the best of maps, but you've got maps that were pulled out, and so you draw it out and so on and so forth, and kind of figure things out. And he does what was the last thing I wanted to go over with you? He does ask at some point in time. He's like, what are your plans after the win?
The plans were to leave the city and leave the security in control of the Thieves Guild guide, and then come back in like 10 years, right? That's what it was in general.
Yeah.
Basically, destroy this place as much as we can. So I'll just say, once we've taken what we need, we leave.
So you're gonna take what you need and you're just leaving. You don't give a crap after the.
I basically don't tell them about leaving the security system.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I leave that off the table. Like,
you just more or less say we're out. Yeah, we're here. What we need is in this library. This is literally we needed to come in here, finish what we need to do, and we're piecing. So that's just our exit strategy.
And it helps. So like, maybe we'll be able to loot. It'll cause more chaos in the city if these guys.
And he's also withholding the information about the army actually coming in to hold the city, because that was the actual original plan. Yeah.
I don't think the car. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they want.
Oh, that's
they
right.
want the city.
You
Yeah.
don't give a crap.
I don't particularly care if the orcs want it. So my plans are to leave. The orcs will be staying.
Huh. Well, they know.
I didn't know if Thonk was purposely.
No, that's fine. I don't mind telling him that if they want to fucking try and.
He says, "Hey, you see, orcs they're not the best for making deals. I'm sure you understand. I'm sure you're half an ass."
Not in a good mood today.
I was gonna be like, well, Thonk killed another man.
I place my hammer firmly on the table. What deal do you need to make?
Well, we figured this is a good port. Space to the east, to the west, south. It's a good space for us to hold up for a little while. So perhaps the orcs keep most of the city, and we keep south of the ledge.
Having the port is half the power of having this city, though. Ports are always powerful. Trade, money, free flow.
Mm-hmm. Orcs, what do they know about sails and boats? Nothing. How many orcs do you know that can row correctly? Any?
I don't know, Scott. Do I know how good are orcs on the water?
Name a seafaring orcish community.
There is
Krusk.
none.
Mountains, caves.
Krusk could do that sail.
Kazam. No, wait, that's the Shaq Genie movie. Never mind. I don't know any.
Close, very close.
Yeah.
My mind
Is
also.
that like the Will Smith Genie movie? Is that the same? No.
Probably a lot worse.
We don't speak of that one.
Under the condition that if we allow you port use,
Not just use. We need base. We need place.
and in trade, your men help protect the city.
Oh, of course. We wouldn't want to take them from us, no?
You may see human overlords within the city better deal with than orc ones. We are bad at making deals, after all.
Yeah. From the mouth of an orc.
Is Thonk literally entrapping them right now?
I'm trying not to do something I'll regret.
Now you're trying to do something you don't regret.
Well, he's recentered. He's had a day. He's collected, and he also isn't insulting my religion. He's insulting my race. And my orcs are fucking stupid.
Was
which
the
is
guy
why they're
insulting
useful.
his religion? He wasn't insulting your religion, if I remember correctly.
It's a long. Thonk is just sensitive.
Listen. Thonk rubbed one out. He's got a
He's
clear
good.
head.
He's got a clear head. He's good. He can think.
Tenaruk.
Little Tenaruk.
I'd rather watch
dust
the
mites.
last movie a couple of times before I go back to that. All right.
Yeah.
A contract signed in blood. Then.
He will pull out a really cool looking dagger. It kind of reminds you of the dagger that you have, but different designs overall, different purposes overall. But pulls out a cool looking dagger and places it on top of the map, and like he literally stabs it on top of the map, and will grab the dagger and slide his hands down it, drawing blood and allowing it to drip down into the map.
There's
She will then
respect for that.
also grab forward the dagger and slide her hand down it, allowing it to drip in like the map. is growing
I pull
right.
I pull my dagger, and I'll just hold my hand over the map and just kind of slice my hand over the map as well.
You right before you slice it, and he gestures towards the dagger.
Why?
He's like, I don't want your blood on my blood. He's like, tradition.
Huh? What is he asking? To see my dagger?
No,
He-
if
he's
you want.
asking you his
for
dagger.
That's
His
fine.
dagger.
Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
right, fine.
And
Whatever,
you just
yeah.
do the same thing.
Yeah.
And the area of the map that he happened to put the dagger into that still happens to be along the coastline.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So it's literally
Yeah,
the
so
three
kind
of
of
your
symbolic.
bloods.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Of the area that would be theirs.
I
And
would
so-
take my finger, and I would, as it goes across the coastline, I would kind of take it and drag it around the city walls specifically.
Oh, sure. So you kind of grab the blood and you're
Yep,
actually
and
gonna.
I trace the city walls.
Sure, absolutely. And he kind of looks at it appreciatively, nods, and then pulls the dagger back and then hands it to you.
I'll take it.
Break it with your hammer, piece of shit.
Motherfucking humans!
See you on the field of battle.
I give him a respectful nod.
And they turn and leave.
Stab him in the butt as he leaves. Stab him in the butt as he leaves.
Just go up behind him. Do
Gah, gah, gah.
you want to take a break here, Scott? As we're 15?
Yeah. Well, I was going to say let's take a break, but he was talking about butt stabs, and that got me excited.
Gotta let it go. That's fine.
I'd always get too excited. Butt stabbing.
It's fair. All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes. Everybody go grab a drink, and we shall be back shortly.
I'm gonna go cut drywall.
Fun! Hello.
Don't break the fourth wall. Oh,
Damn it! Damn it!
too late.
Wait,
I'm
God,
sorry, chat. You guys missed it.
I was
All right,
gonna say,
hang on, hang on.
Yeah,
Hang on. We're going back to break. Hang on. Hello.
Sorry about the long break. I was doing drywall. The third wall is like this close to this, and I'm just starting building the fourth wall.
Don't break the fourth wall.
You don't want to break the fourth wall.
And same as last time, Tyler still doesn't get it.
No, I get it. I'm just annoyed. Because it's the third time this has been said now.
I don't know what you're talking about. That was the first time we ever
D&D
said this.
games, I'm the one who breaks the fourth wall the most, so I guess I shouldn't be the one to make that joke.
And also, to be fair, I was so focused on something else when the joke happened and everybody was making a bunch of noise. I was like,
You're watching that 2-hour video of Wade saying ribbit, aren't you?
no, I am not watching that.
I hope it's on loop and
I
it's
have
not
like
actually
20
just
million
him
things
saying
going
ribbit for
on
2
right
hours.
Ribbit.
It's that for 2 hours.
Hey,
Wait,
did your
did-
stop Scott ready today?
What?
No, he hasn't.
Is that a first, or did you not do it last week either?
No, he did it.
I think I
there.
might
I don't
lost it.
think he
Hold
did
on
it
here.
last week either.
Stop.
Yeah. He muted. All right, there we go. Welcome back, Wade. No, all right.
Scott's
Stop.
doing it to him.
Stop. Stop.
Stop.
Stop, Wade. Stop, Wade. Stop, Wade. Stop, Wade. Ah! Ah! Drowning on saliva.
So
That was wet.
I have an honest question.
That's
Very
Scott,
strong.
Yes, sir.
If Beishra, I feel like would have woken up as soon as possible, as he normally does, and tried to spy on what was going on.
I mean, honestly, you could have woken up as normal time because you'd still need your full 8 hours rest. You were beat to shit. So you you wake up at your normal time, and you could easily find, like, it's not like you're not allowed in the war room. And that conversation, everything they did was for a while. So, I mean, you easily could have gone and been like, oh, hey, look, there's a conversation between him and the mercenaries, but there's no secrets there. And eventually, Vice Lord, you're going to come walking into the room anyways. You'd see that he's a bit busy. And so it's like, all right, let me back. And you probably, that's when you figured out next little step or whatever it was. And then you can come back and see him when the war room's empty. Was there anybody specifically you would spy on or just Thonk?
Thonk, he also, there's an interesting thing that Viceler never used, was the thing that Matilda was in when I climbed up, Beishra climbed up the side of the mountain.
What?
Never mind. Don't worry about it. I'm thinking about 20 million different things.
Okay.
So
So
he probably would have just been paying attention to what Thonk was doing.
then just war room, and you're even welcome in there, so you'd be able to
Yeah.
hear the conversations and everything. So you're part of the actual battle strategy and whatnot. So it's almost like you're not being there as more of a hindrance.
Oh,
than
now you gotta get butt stabbed.
Okay, well, no, Beishra would probably just stand back. He basically wants to pay attention to anything with regard to the Thieves Guild, so that makes sense.
Yep. And for the sake of watching Thonk, because the geese and all that stuff, you would be, oh, okay, cool. He's upholding his, he's making the army come in. He's saying that this is the art. Well, he took some of their land. I don't know about that, but things like that. All right, so Vice Lord eventually, I'm gonna go there. He's free now.
Old Vice Lord.
Oh, the Vice Lord. So you'd be able to go and see Thonk again.
He would walk in, instead of being hunched and kind of kind of creeping along like it normally does. I don't know if you noticed you have a high perception, so I imagine you would notice that he kind of has a different demeanor.
24, baby.
Yeah. So you'd probably notice he has a bit different of a demeanor when he walks in. Thonk, I need to speak with you.
You're
Who
welcome.
are you? What did you do, Miss Viceroy?
You're welcome to, and I was informed you upheld your end of the bargain.
Yes. I was immediately greeted by a follower of Broomsh, a familiar one, ironically. But that is not important. What is important is I know how to continue this portal ritual, and I need to immediately.
Is Beishra still there in the room with you guys?
Yep.
That's fine.
If he says yep, I guess.
And you're certain.
I mean, unless you purposely went elsewhere, then
Well, the idea was to have a one-on-one with Thonk about this, and then to kind of figure out a game plan for the group after that.
I mean, you could easily get a one-on-one with Thonk. You can literally just say, I need a minute with Thonk. Why? Because I need a minute with Thonk. Give us a minute.
Yeah, so I imagine this is just between him and Thonk at
Sure.
the moment.
That's fine too. Are you confident?
can I roll to
that-
try and spy?
Are you confident that the ritual does what that worshipper says?
I imagine the answer to that is yes, Scott.
To try and sneak, or what the worshiper said?
Well, I don't care if he wants to try to sneak, he can. But I was asking about the worshiper doing what it said. But the portal thing.
Like
working the
he
way said
confirmed
it.
that the portal does what.
Yeah,
what the
yeah,
guy
yeah.
said.
You heard everything. You witnessed the entire instance with the worshiper. You were right there, and you know more afterwards too.
Yeah.
So yes to everything.
Yes, this book contains bits of rituals, a whole bunch of different spells, but combined, work in conjunction with this building itself, the very stones, the reason they were flying up, everything makes sense, is to construct this portal. And it's all right here. It's all put back together, but I need time.
How much?
And I need help.
Time? And what do you need for help?
Time-wise, Scott, have I figured out how long this takes at this point?
You think that, so the whole ritual from beginning to end is about 45 minutes to an hour, which is why you guys literally came down while he was in the beginnings part of the ritual and was moving things along, but then murdered him.
Oh, so this means 45 minutes to an hour.
1 hour. What? I need 1 hour.
1 hour.
We have an official understanding.
About the length of time
45
of one
minutes
average
to
television
1
drama.
hour.
To an hour, please.
Sorry, you're doing it wrong. It's like this.
That's not. When you speak how much time you need, that buys us plenty of time prior to when our army is to arrive. However, Siax approached me and let me know that he believes the creature is within 100 or so miles.
2. Probably closer.
102.
Just 2.
I told
It's
you
here.
that it was outside the front, out of the north gates last we spoke.
We know
Which
it
is
can create
like
portals. The
9,
odds are
10,
it is-
it was probably 10 hours ago.
Yeah, last night,
And
basically.
he has not approached yet. Then we have less time than perhaps.
While they're
anticipated.
talking about this, can I focus and just, as I'm waking up, can I just
This conversation is hours after you woke up.
Okay.
So we'll let them finish the conversation. We'll jump to you afterwards. Yep.
Okay.
What do you need for help?
Baishra told me that one of the doors downstairs contained spiders, possibly other creatures. In
we
case there's a
clear it?
breach, the Red Wizards get in. In case that the spiders or the other door, I need to not be interrupted.
And you won't be. I swear it. We'll take care of the creatures in the other room, Baishra, myself, Siax, and all who are willing to come along. We'll buy you the time you need.
I do not know enough about what lies beyond this portal to tell you if these orcs will immediately come through and be subservient, whether they will be conquerors, nor can I tell you that we can... I'm
They are
not sure exactly
subservient-
what this door will do.
They are subservient to him.
Yes.
They will conquer.
Yes. If we cannot defeat the creature, I plan to try to seal it on the other side.
And are you certain it won't be able to leave?
It's hard to be certain of anything, but I believe that that amount of travel would not be likely.
To seal him in the plane.
Actually, you can correct this, Vice Lord. He's not you're not talking about another plane of existence, because you understand these things because of the galaxy inside your mind that you see. You're not talking about another plane of existence, but he's talking about, you can actually correct him, and you're talking about another crystal sphere, which means it's hard to explain. You would say not another plane, another crystal sphere, another
Yeah,
world.
Donk would be like, what?
Meta knowledge, just so you
I know
understand
meta
what you're trying. Yeah. But just so you understand what you're trying to describe to somebody that wouldn't even understand the beginnings of this, Vice Lord. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Crystal spheres are more or less solar systems. It's like I think technically a crystal sphere is a planet, but that doesn't matter. I saw them as like solar systems. So like if you imagine like
the marbles.
well, those are galaxies, but kind of, yeah. So if you imagine like Sol with, Mercury through, we're going to say Pluto's a planet because, we're pro-Pluto planet people here. And that would be one crystal sphere, but then you'd imagine like Alpha Centauri would be like another, crystal sphere and so on and so forth.
That's kind of how you have like multiple different campaign settings, right? It's like Faerun's here, Eberron's in this crystal sphere, and Faerun's in this one. And
when you talk about the god Ao, realistically, Ao is just the over god of this crystal sphere. Yes. So if you were to say go to a different one, AO wouldn't be the god there, wouldn't be the overgod, it would be some other entity, right? So more or less you're saying from a different, this plane of existence, but a different place in space. It's kind of like how you have to try to describe that in a way that a fantasy realm character that doesn't understand this kind of stuff.
Whose intelligence is a 12, and as much as he might try to understand, he may grasp the utter basics barely.
A 12 is still, I mean, you'd still be able to.
10 is average, so he's above average.
But the thing is, while he's not dumb, he's brighter than average. The problem is Thonk doesn't have the foundation of basic science like we do in the real world.
Yeah. But if I explain to him what a black hole is, he's going to get the idea of a black hole without understanding
you'll be able to get
calculus of it.
You got me like a rudimentary understanding of.
If you said something that is so dense, that has such great mass that it eats light because gravity is so strong, he'd be like, I don't entirely know what you mean by gravity. That's the thing that makes it stand, right? Like he it's such
fantasy,
rudimentary
magic.
Knowledge. Yeah.
But that's fine. Like
talks to us, like, oh, okay.
So when you kind of bring that up, do we have everything we need to perform such a thing, or would you use the portal that you're creating?
The half orc, the man you killed did, and I don't believe enough of it was disturbed to make too big of a difference. With some minor readjustment, I'm sure everything can be restored and we can do the ritual as he was performing it. The stones that he had moved, are those still in place, Scott? Is the portal still like started? Yes. It wouldn't have just gone back.
Those stones are still in place, yes.
That means it should take less time.
By about this much.
No, because you imagine it has to be reinfused in magic and all that stuff.
Okay.
Did Thonk know that the man that he killed was orc-ish of nature?
No.
Okay.
He knew he's a follower of Grosh, though. Or Gromish.
So he says.
Yeah, so he says. But
that's like having
the same thing, but
exactly. But anyway, moving on.
We knew. Okay.
I did not. About that in particular. I lost my temper. And at first I blamed myself. I thought I had just lost grasp on reality, but that doesn't seem to be the case. It seems once again Grumsh worked through me without me realizing it, stirring who I am. At my base, at my core, my blood. I killed him and thought I fucked things up, to put it bluntly. But now you stand before me, Vicelor. You carry yourself differently. You speak differently. Your sentences are complete. You don't interrupt yourself by speaking to the air over your shoulder.
He'll glance at his own shoulder for a moment and like almost form like a little bit of almost a smirk, but like a sad one, and then he'll kind of like shake it off and look back.
And in the name of our God, you slit her throat. This test was not for me. Do you understand?
Based on the intricate and moving parts, everything that we've seen and witnessed, it seems that this isn't a test for any single one of us. This is a test for all of us.
This portal in particular is a test for you. Everything lined up in such a way to force the new worshipper, the convert, the non-orc to open a portal to the plane of them. If this isn't a test from him, I don't know what is.
This is a test I do not believe I will fail, nor can I fail. However,
you've accepted him then?
Yes. I've already been able to see and understand and piece together more in the last 10 hours than I had done in a long time prior. This, he'll touch the earring on his ear, has been a blessing and a curse. But everything I've gotten from Grumsh has only been good thus far. And I believe you will. I'm not sure exactly what the trials will be that ensue, but I do feel a storm coming, whether it's the creature itself, the red wizards, something else. Be prepared. because this is the most important day of our lives. The future of this world, this plane, this sphere, it depends on it.
You upset Baishra so much he had to leave. What you did.
We will do what we must.
He would almost pause for a moment as if there was something more he wanted to say or thought he could say, and then he'll just turn and go.
Before that happens, would I be able to have my waking up part?
Well, I need to roll whether or not I snooped.
Oh, that's right.
Scott?
I mean, you can roll a. I mean, the library is big and has lots of guards about, so you'd have to be able to get past all of the guards and everything that are there. You can roll a stealth check.
I was gonna say,
I didn't do it. He couldn't snoop.
Yeah, they would have noticed you, I imagine. How do you end a timeout? Because I time out somebody for way too long. Accidentally. Because I guess the default is 10 minutes. It's just like, what? That's crazy.
Yep,
I usually do a 1 second.
You have to actually.
If you click on the name, you can have like a specific timeout, like time.
No, I think it's just because I'm a mod. It only gave me the basic option.
Well, no, like
on timeout. Yay, we're on timeout. Woohoo!
Yeah.
All right, here you go.
if you click on anybody, you can see like you can time out for a second or whatever. You can time out
click
for
on
all
them,
day if you wanted to.
it automatically does the 600 for me every time I do a timeout.
Well, I usually use chatbot over on my channel, so I have I have like 8 options. So I usually just do the 1 second one.
So
He would have just gotten timed out or banned by my Nightbot for caps.
Yep.
That would have been sad to come back only to be dead again.
So
Yep.
I might argue for Tyler's sake here. Wouldn't he, as like general or whatever, just tell the guards they need to go to another post? So wouldn't he have like advantage on his roll?
No, not really. I mean, it's one of those because he's sneaking past all the guards and everything that are there.
Essentially, Baishra just wants to see what's.
And no matter what, Thong's passive is like double that.
Yeah,
so
gotcha. Yeah,
as soon as he steps a foot into the room, he'll be like, "Is there something you need?"
Yeah, it literally was the fact of the 2 people right now he's having issue trusting. He's trying to snoop in on it. Since he failed on a stealth check, he failed.
I'm sorry. I just have to, my mind's eye, when I thought of like Thonk noticing him as he creeped in. Last night, after I was done like drywalling and like insulating and all that stuff all day, I was just tired. So I literally was just like lying on the couch, just like half asleep, watching some comedy, some stand-up comedy with my wife. And my wife just goes, "Pause the movie. Pause it. Just pause." And so I paused. I'm like, "What?" And I couldn't see, hear, nothing. I was like half asleep. And she goes, "Yes, Rory, is there something you need?" And my daughter crawls out behind the couch and she's like, "Can someone go to the bathroom with me?" And it was like, I had no idea. So thunk mom. Right?
Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? It's like, yes, Baishra, what do we need? I just want a juice box.
Yeah, exactly. Can I have a juice?
All right.
Anyways, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But I mean, when the conversation leaves and Viceler walks out, Baishra will be right there, so you can catch Viceler right then and there. But CX wanted to check distance, so.
Well, when I woke up, that was the first thing I would want.
First thing you would done when you check distance, 2 miles away.
Still 2 miles.
Same spot.
So I probably would have reported that to Viceler first thing before he goes to talk to Thonk. So that doesn't change any of the conversation or anything.
Yep. So. Cool. And then I imagine, so afterwards, are you going to grab him for another chat there, Baishra, or no?
Huh? No.
Okay, cool.
He literally wanted to listen in on what the 2 people he has trust issues with were talking about.
Well,
hours
trust issues.
Hours after, can I make another check? I'm assuming this is like still late noonish, like 3-4 in the afternoon. Yeah. After our full rest, after their conversation and stuff like that.
It's like 5-ish, yeah.
Okay. Could I make another focus check to see if
Yeah, absolutely. And I imagine also Viceler is kind of like calling everybody together, have a quick little chat to plan out who's going where and whatnot, right? Is that what you had said beforehand, Viceler?
I mean, I told Thonk that I needed help being covered. I think I would leave it to him. He's been the de facto leader. So
Oh, okay,
Viceroy
okay.
just
So,
gets
so you're not
together.
gonna. Okay, cool. So now, more or less, kind of like as you see people following and heading in that direction, there. See, actually, you can throw another check in, but focus. You notice he's 2 miles to the north.
Hasn't moved a muscle.
Nope.
Okay.
Long P.
Do you report that as well?
Probably not.
Okay. So,
As we're leaving, I probably would have just said something. As we all come together, then I probably would have said something. I wouldn't say something to any single person.
Aren't the orcs coming from the north? Because that's
Yep.
where we came from.
Yep.
All right. Bye-bye, orc army.
I don't know, maybe, but the thing is attracted to magic, and orcs aren't particularly magical, so maybe not.
Maybe he's just hungry.
So Thonk, what did you divert? What are you giving to Vicelor to ensure? Yeah, I know you said everybody's going to come down there to watch you as well.
Yeah, we need to go get Beistra and Ciax and people who can go fight.
Beistra's right there.
Yep.
Whatever
Beistra's like,
else.
"Poof, what do you need? Poof, what do you need? Poof, what do you need?"
Good reference. Good reference. Whatever else Vicelor needs for, like, he has access to. I'm gonna give him full access to whatever the fuck he needs to get this ritual done.
Okay.
This in Thonk's mind. This is Grumsh acting through Vicelor. So whatever fuck he needs, he gets. Not in like an actual avatar way, obviously, but.
Cool. So you literally say, "We'll take care of that area," and you send do you more or less take most of your
I'll take
orcs that you
hunks
have?
of armies, yeah, and be like, go clear the room downstairs, room downstairs.
So they go in
Orog
advance?
one Orog for each of them to go to 2 separate rooms, that kind of thing.
Oh, and so they actually all go down there to clear out the area down there?
Is that not what you were
And you
suggesting?
leave, no, it's fine. And then you leave behind what kind of skeleton crew, like literally think a skeleton crew to kind of maintain the upstairs?
As long as they can, as long as it's a fast and they're in and out.
You're more or less just saying, we don't care if we lose the upstairs. We're holding the downstairs now. This is the army's responsibility.
This is now priority number 1, is getting Vicelor down there as quickly as humanly possible and getting that ritual done fast. Because it won't matter if we lost the upstairs. Once that portal opens up.
So once you guys make your way down, you're literally sending the armies down below. And then you guys are going to kind of follow up a little bit afterwards. So everybody notices the commotion. Everybody sees crazy shit happening, so on and so forth. Imagine like an hour later on, you guys all finally converge with, the orcs have been kind of amassed. It's 45 minutes down, remember? So they start traveling down. You're probably traveling down a bit behind them, so you're not going to be right there as they go in. What's up?
We can't afford to lose the upstairs, can we? Because that's where the portal itself is being
Yeah, that's
formed.
what I was thinking too. The portal is being made around the front door.
Bricks are being hurled from downstairs to upstairs.
Well, we'd have to leave at least a crew to protect the portal. We don't need the crew to protect every fucking entryway. Main ones, all we need is 45 minutes to an hour. As long as that
Once it
portal's
starts. It's 45 minutes to get down there. Then you have to.
So would you then have
Realistically, we need, like,
one
3
Orog
hours.
with half the army at the door and one Orog go down the clear?
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that
I
too.
don't know that they would necessarily, like, if they broke in, I don't know if they'd attack the portal or not. They might. I imagine the Red Wizards would have some understanding of what this is. They would know.
Yeah, that's what my concern would be.
So we'd have to
Meta-wise.
protect the portal, and we'd have to have a way to get back to it, because the whole idea is we need to be there. So it's kind of like a line from where we're doing this to the portal, right? Scott, am I wrong about that?
Can I thunderclap all the way back upstairs?
No. Wait, what's the distance on that? Isn't that only 90 feet?
Is it 90
Is
feet?
it 120 or is it not?
No, it's not 120.
It's 90. And either way, it's still like the problem is you have to go. You can't just like jump through because you don't know exactly where that's going to bring you.
Right.
You have to imagine where you're going or like choose a direction or whatever, right? And so that's not going to, you don't know where it's going to bring you. It could bring you in the middle of dirt. And that could be very bad.
And then dead.
Well, wait. We got fucking mercs.
Yeah, they're
mercs
outside.
upstairs.
They're outside.
They're outside. They're now on the Red Wizard hunt.
I see. All right, screw it then, dude. Just take like 5, take an Orog and half the army, leave the other half up here, like Beistra or Tyler said, and then we'll just try and clear it out as quickly as
So
we can.
half down, half up. Heard. Go.
Yep.
So when you finally make your way downstairs, because you're going to give them like a solid half hour, 45-minute heads up. And then you guys are going to, kind of converge and start your 45-minute walk down. Vicelor, do you go ahead with the orcs or do you just kind of like hang back? And no, there's no reason. Like, let me keep my research up here and let them do their thing down there and I'll go with Thok.
I think I would go down right away, and I would try to get into the chamber and start setting everything up to make sure that everything is right for me to start.
Okay, so we're going to get to you afterwards. The other three of you eventually converge, like 45 minutes later.
Before I go, though, I think I want to have one more quick conversation with our party.
Oh, so you do want to converge the party. Okay, I wasn't sure about that. All right, awesome.
I assumed we all walked down, and that's where I would tell everybody he hasn't moved. He's still 2 miles away on the north side. And it'd be mainly addressing Thonk.
Let's just make things simple here. You go down with Thonk and the crew. The orcs go down with the Orogs ahead of you. Okay. That's just simplified. Sure. So fine. While you're walking down, have your chat.
Sure. If he hasn't moved, then perhaps he knows that we're here and he's just waiting for an opportunity.
Why are we returning back downstairs? I told you there are scorpions and spiders. We retreated due to that reason.
I've already sent down half the army.
Yes, but why?
Because we need to finish the ritual to open the portal.
I'm assuming Beisher is being very...
I don't know.
Beisher's being very obviously upset right now, right? Like we can feel Beisher being confused and upset.
Yes. No, I can't.
Well,
so, and yeah, and yeah, he'll acknowledge the fact that the guy died, and he's like, "Wait, are we continuing? We stopped it. Why are we continuing this?"
We confirmed the ritual is as it says, and Vicelor understands how it works, so he'll finish what he started.
But what did he start? Why was he here? Nobody ever told me anything.
Apparently, he was attempting to open a portal to the plane of orcs.
Why?
They'll spill through the portal. He claimed to be a messenger from Grumsh.
You killed him.
I certainly did.
You just see Beisra just standing there staring at Thonk like, you killed a follower of your own god. Who is supposedly here to help us.
Tell me, Beisra, if you were walking into a room and a tattooed red wizard human claimed to be worshipping Grumish, but only after you stopped him from performing the ritual that you weren't aware of what it did, would you believe his words? Especially when the orc army is mere days away. I made a decision. It turned out to be the correct one, but not for the reasons I understood initially.
Yeah, CX says under his breath, a decision I'm sure you regret. From the decision we all tried to stop you from doing.
He looks
from
to you
the other
and then
two
looks to Vicelor. Not at all. Vicelor is a different man now, and he is
from the other two. It sounded like you lost control.
I did. It's part of being what I am.
Beisher's gonna keep marching, focus on that stuff. Scott, is there a way for Beisher to report back to the person he needs to report stuff to?
I don't think you have any messages, sending animal or anything. I don't think you have any means of contacting them.
Okay. You bring your cellular device?
So Beisher is just gonna kind of let that meld in his head, knowing what he may or may not have to do, and continue walking with the party. He essentially just gets quiet.
Is it obvious? Is there a role to figure out that like Beisher is becoming very wary of us or Thonk or something? Is that insight?
I would say insight. Yeah.
Okay.
Insight versus my deception.
I don't know how deceptive you're being. You're being pretty overt with it, but you're welcome to roll. Okay. I would actually say that their insight has advantage because they know you well. They've traveled with you for a long time, and you're definitely acting out of character from what they've always known. Mm-hmm. Wow. CX can roll as well. Though
if CX cares.
I was going to say, honestly, I don't know if he cares. So
CX would have honestly just kept walking. He would have said everything under his breath to the point where you guys wouldn't really be able to hear. Maybe Beisher would have been able to hear, but I said it under my breath as if it doesn't fucking matter. We're marching towards what I care about.
All right. Well, I need to roll a 12
what's done
or higher.
is done in CX's mind. Like,
this really just depends on how Vicelor is going to address everyone as they walk down, if he figures it or not.
All right. Both of you guys are reading him.
Beisher, I was a bit harsh earlier whenever you approached me with questions, and I can feel your distrust emanating right now. But we have one purpose together, and that is to stop this creature, and that's what we were going to do. I know that our deeds may not walk a perfectly gold line, but you must sense and feel that we've had each other's backs. We've gone down, we've died, we've come back. we have a purpose. We have a destiny. There's a reason we are all here together.
Do you believe Grumsh to be that of a goodly god?
What happened to this man yesterday, we did not know his purpose. We didn't understand. Only when we examined him up close did we even know he was potentially, possibly once Orcish.
He was Orcish.
Thonk, you weren't made aware. Yes, it looked like he had been surgically altered.
As we're still walking, I'm gonna just pull out his jawbone and hand it to
I take it and would examine it.
I would just hand it to you.
And just kind of nod my head. Interesting.
My best guess is that he was hiding amongst the Red Wizards, trying to get in a position to get this knowledge and to summon this portal. But through Grumsh's will, this portal is still being opened, Beishra. Maybe
And
not
on
in the
that
way
note,
that...
CX would just say we should get to it now.
Well,
With
we're
kind of
walking, I imagine, right?
intimidation.
Yeah, we're walking.
Yeah,
It's like a
I would
30-minute
probably
walk.
be a couple steps ahead of you guys.
Sure.
It's important that we not lose trust now. I understand your hesitation with maybe some of the methods, but our means matter not. It's the end that we're trying to get to.
I serve.
Here. He's gonna reach into his bag. I do not know. This is something that we can all mess around with later, but he'll just pull out a stack of books, and it's going to be the books that do things to help the party. So real quick, sorry guys, this is kind of breaking the moment, but I've got intelligence, wisdom, charisma, and constitution. Which one helps who the most?
Constitution would be the one that helps Beishra the most. That'd be the only one that really helps Beishra.
Charisma helps me.
You can't just simply read these take a long time to read.
Yeah,
This
there
isn't something
takes
to
some
read
time.
right now. I'm just
Yeah.
handing them out.
Okay. In case I die, here you go.
Thonk, would intelligence or wisdom help you? at all?
Wisdom.
Okay, he would hand Thonk the Book of Wisdom, Beishra Constitution, and CX he'd hand the Charisma.
I think it's charisma that my magic is based
Yes,
off of.
it is.
My burning. Yeah,
And did you have a fourth book of stat?
I thought he did.
He did. He had
I
intelligence.
I still have intelligence, and I've got a manual of creating golems.
Yeah, manual of golems you don't really need right now, but the intelligence one, I guess you can get smarter there, Vicelor.
I was wondering why he was giving CX charisma if he. Yeah,
They're both
because it
charisma
would help
people.
him.
They're both charisma
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, we're both charisma
I mean,
based.
Beishra would also be willing to take intelligence if you wanted to get rid of it. He doesn't care.
I mean,
Depends
he'll
on
hand
what
everyone a book
Vicelor
for
would
now. He'll just grab those and hand them out.
It's one each, you know.
These will permanently enhance you. The knowledge in these books, the magics in them, are nothing but beneficial. They will take time to digest and to assist, but I know that we will all be stronger for it. These are some of the things I came across while searching the library for the knowledge that ultimately led us to this portal.
Good.
It's important to remember our origins and where we are now.
I know
My goal my
origins.
entire life has been to stop this creature, and it is within my grasp now. Within our grasp. The will of Grumsh, it shall be done. And the way is messy and muddy. We're here.
Donk will interrupt. You all speak of guilt and mess and mud and forget that we serve Grumsh. War, conquest, death. To lead an army of Grumsh, you kill the one in charge. You take over through brute force. If you feel guilt for this man who we were not even aware of what he was and who he served as death, then you blame him, the one we serve. That is his will. And
At
by
that
his will, I still wield his hammer.
At that, Beishra will acknowledge the change, noticeably acknowledge the change in Vicelor at this point. He didn't notice before by him saying the will of Grosh. And Beishra would turn to Thonk and he said, his life matters not. The reason matters more.
You all misunderstand. I'm speaking to Beishra and CX Thonk as they are not devout followers of Grumsh. And Beishra,
As you say that, CX just kind of like, for the first time in weeks or days, I'm sure, chuckles to himself. Just starts chuckling. Kind of a really like non-emotion chuckle, as all the stuff I've gone through for Grumsh.
but you're not actually a religious follower of him, though, are you?
No, I don't believe in. Well, I don't want to say I don't believe in religion.
You can just
but I
say,
don't know
do you
religion.
do you actively worship him? You don't have to have powers or be a cleric to be a follower by worshiping.
Yeah, like for instance, I worship Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, and he doesn't give me any magical abilities. Fucker.
Wonder why. But yeah, he's more addressing the fact that Thonk is like the purest follower of Groomsh, and Viceler literally converted like 10 hours ago.
Yeah, but it was
So
a powerful conversion. Like there was like an actual messenger.
Yeah, but the reason I interrupt and I say what I say is that what matters now, whether it be our reasoning being the will of Groomsh, or simply revenge on this creature, he'll look at CX, or simply for trying to do the right thing. Now, perhaps you're a purist, Beistra, and you want to do the right thing and only through the right ways, but there are other...
At that, Beistra will actually laugh, and he says, means to an end is all that matters. But I have my means and I have my ends. And this creature right now is the most important thing, and I understand that.
That's why while we have our differences, we still work together well.
Now that this little pep talk is out of the way, he's like, that stutter actually felt somewhat forced. Old habits die hard. I'm still getting used to the fact that he'll look at his shoulder again. Things are very different. But the message is clear. The goal is clear. I trust that you all will do your best to keep me untouched whilst I cast this. And I hope to see you all on the other side.
Beistra is actually going to whistle while holding the rope, and Matilda will come running.
Okay.
So basically, the words that he said, that they're all with us, and I just made sure that all were together, including all assets that Beistra has at his disposal.
And you did not question their motive or anything else anymore, did you? You just kind of took everything at face value and didn't give any degree of questioning or anything to them, correct?
No, he's keeping to himself. He has his thoughts, and he has what, based off of what they said, what happened. But he's keeping to himself. He's focused on the task at hand, but he has some things to figure out later on.
Okay.
Unless anyone else says anything to Vicelor, he's going to be like half paying attention and kind of pouring over the book as he walks down, trying to prepare.
Okay, so like I said beforehand many times, it's a long walk to get down there. It's just unfortunately how it goes. So when you guys finally get down there, you're met by a bunch of orcs that are catching their breath and have injuries on them. You have the Orog that's kind of commanded them to get down there, and so on and so forth. And when you finally come approaching Thunk, you can see that some of the orcs have been dragged back and have died. You can see that the Orog catches he catches his attention. He immediately turns and walks towards you and says, Thunk, there's a little bit of a situation down there.
What's wrong?
You told us to go down and explore both doors. However, some of the soldiers didn't exactly listen to the orders. Both the doors were opened about the same time, give or take a few moments. One of the orcs was suggested mechanical, he doesn't say that word, metal spiders. We've been battling them for some time, but they don't seem to get tired and they don't seem to run out of venom. I'd say the battle's almost won, but not quite. However, the other door, when it was opened, I don't know what it was, but there was so many of them got sucked in.
Maybe even just moments of silence due to confusion. What do you mean?
About half our men. We took the full force down there. Took the full force down to handle the situation by the way Groomsh would like it. Quick. Done. Instead, the door was opened and about half our men were just sucked in.
Did he disobey orders and take the whole army?
No, half the army, but half of the men that walked in there.
Half.
Yeah.
Okay.
So about a quarter of your army, just shy of a quarter of your army was sucked into the door.
Do you have any understanding as to what did it? How?
You know magics that cause a billow of air, burst things backwards. You see druids and the like do it. Sometimes the shamans use spells, just blows things back. It's like a spell like that, but pulls forward instead. I don't know what caused it behind that door. All I know is that it sucked them all in. And they were gone. We shut the door as quickly as we could with the spiders. It didn't affect them. Their metal legs stuck into the ground and fought against the suction.
Finish the spiders. Leave that door closed. That could be useful.
He nods. He looks around at the other orcs, and that conversation was in Orcish for those of you that understand, and not for those of you that don't. He looks at the other orcs.
Is that only CX that doesn't? Because Bayshore knows Orcish now.
I think so. Yeah. So he looks at the others in an Orcish, like, "Get off your asses! Get down there for grumps!" And they all just jump and slowly descend down.
The Orog, you just see the guy who yelled, just like, this is going too slow.
Yeah, right. Like get the
elevator music.
You just see him like inch by inch float down, and it's just like, all right, bye.
Maintain their ferocity on the slow descent down 20 stories.
They hit the ground and another as they then start rushing forward into the battlefield, and the combat continues. The Orog goes down as well, and fights as well. Eventually, the one of the orcs comes back up, and you see he's bloodied, he's winded and whatnot, and you can see that he's like, "Fuck, help!"
This is an Orog?
No, the Orog would not retreat. This is one of the orcs.
He wants healing. I'll give him healing.
No, he didn't mean help like that. He meant.
Oh, okay. We're about to go down into combat. I got you.
Yeah, and Bayshore is gonna see him and kick him down and just jump down himself.
That's appropriate. You are one of their leaders.
Yeah, exactly. Back into the fray.
Yep. Bayshore kicks him back into the hole and jumps down to float down.
You want to take a break here, Scott?
Do you say this is Faerun as you kick him down?
No. This is Faerun dogs. And then you just see him just like this had less of effect than I wanted it to.
Brush your teeth.
What?
All right. Well, we'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Maybe.
We'll see. We'll be right back. And we're back. Hello, everybody.
To answer your question, Tyler, he would have been exhausted, but honestly, Thog would have been like, "You look tired. Did you get some rest?" No, I said I'm not researching, and he would have just cast Lesser Restoration ages ago. So Thog, just remove a second level spell slot because you would have done that during your conversation with him ages ago. You know what I mean? No reason why you wouldn't have had that done.
Okay, done.
Beautiful. So you guys bring yourselves back down. So you're literally jumping back down the hole. To see what the hell's going on down there. And you get there, like we're talking, the place down there is not doing very well. The orcs fought so many of these, what are they called? Spiders that are down there. So when you jump down, you can see that the spiders have been mostly taken care of, but there are so many of them. And unfortunately, the spiders aren't the only thing that's down there. There's still
one giant scorpion.
A giant scorpion. So let's drop you.
Giant scorpion.
I wanted to say, well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Whoa. Okay, we got to go to Combat Town. Here we go.
So when you guys go down there, you can literally see.
I'm gonna leave the stream like this, chat.
Prior to us jumping down, we knew that we were going to be going into battle, correct?
Yep.
Correct. Yep.
Before we go down, would I have been able to just, without telling him, could I haste Beishra?
Oh yeah, literally on the float. You could do it on the float down.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. So
yeah, I would just want to touch his shoulder, just haste him as we're falling.
Does it last for up to a minute?
Do we just pop in the chat?
Yeah, sure. Up to a minute. So you do it like literally. He's just gonna have only 9 rounds of it. Is how it's gonna work.
That's fine.
Anybody else cast spells on the way down?
I'm gonna. In order to save Thonk a spell slot, I'm gonna healing light myself. So
hello.
First time ever. Describe.
First time ever. Describe it.
So I'll put it in chat. Maybe there it is. So as one of the new blessings I got from switching over to worshiping Groomsh is healing light. So I imagine I don't know what I don't know how Vicelor exactly would. Is this like a prayer I'm casting?
Wait, you can pact to gods?
It says celestial.
Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that was an option. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought it was always like weird other earthly creatures or forgotten
That's
gods.
before the expansion, Mike.
When did the expansion come out?
Oh, that one, well, not expansion, but what are they called? All
like
the books
add-ons?
or whatever that come out. Yeah. That one I think technically is still just in a Unearthed Arcana, but
okay.
But that one like 2 years ago or something, a long time ago.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. My bad.
No, you're good. So I imagine as we're actually physically descending, Vicelor realizes he's not in the best shape, and if you restored his fatigue from earlier and he's no longer exhausted, he realizes that he may be attacked while performing this ritual, and he wants to make sure that you guys are all fully powered to defend him. So you'll just see him kind of like withdraw into himself, and perhaps there's even like a light glow as he like channels this celestial energy into himself, and just looks a little bit less raggedy afterward. And I guess I need to roll some dice to heal myself here. So I don't think I can just click on anything for this, right? I actually have to just roll dice and then add my charisma modifier.
Oh, we didn't add a clickable thing for there on there for you?
No, I don't see one for healing light. But it's all good. So I can spend dice. Maximum dice I can spend it once equals your charisma modifier, which is a 6.
Holy cow.
Speaking of dice, I finally got my own set of dice.
Yay, congratulations.
And
whoa, Pat. Yeah, I was going to say, I saw you got a little bit more than one.
Yeah, one of my mods is like, Pat, you got dice. Here's some more.
Oh, who is that? One of your mods, you said?
Yeah, female.
That's awesome.
Modder. She gave me the coin.
Oh, yes. Yep.
I have 100+ pack of
100
whiz dice.
Wait,
I'm diced the fuck out. Sorry, didn't mean to. You said dice, and I'm like, oh, yeah.
No. That's awesome. Actually, I want you to roll your first fireball. I want you to roll with all your d6s, so you might want to count them out in advance. And you can use your camera to make sure we know you're not lying if you want
I'd have to unhit,
trust you.
But I can do that. These are not treats for you.
All right, so I'm going to use the 6d6 that I get. Try to heal up a little bit. And did that pop up?
No.
No, unfortunately. So you just up enter.
Yeah. All right. I guess I'll take that result.
I mean, I
guessing
see it,
was
so
worse.
So you have 18. You heal 18. I mean, that's not so bad.
The lowest I rolled in the last one was a single 2. So yeah, the 2 1s are a little bit worse.
Okay. So
I
mean,
hate
not
this.
not
Roll
horrible.
20. Fix your shit for the love of God, because this is dick bags.
It is getting painful. It really is getting
It's starting to
painful.
become a problem.
But Vice, oh, you know what it is? I think I have your old mini out here, Vice Lord, instead of your new one.
That's why the dice are rolling bad?
No. That's why things are. So you're at full health now, correct, Vice Lord?
18 does not get me to full health.
What are you at for health?
36 out of 51.
Okay, because your mini doesn't suggest that. Your mini now sets a new Vice Lore, which we can just change to. Hold on, just give me 2 seconds. I want to make sure it's correct on stream before we jump into combat and roll initiative and everything. Okay.
My cat is being a dick and knocking all my dice off my desk.
So we're gonna rename Vice Lore to old Vice Lore,
Stop being a dick.
and we're gonna rename Vice Lore. Sorry, new Vice Lore to Vice Lore.
I heard that as well.
Yeah, was that like a distant alarm?
Scott,
I have no idea what that was.
You gotta turn your vibrator off.
That's what I was like.
It was the laundry. My wife's doing laundry.
Okay. I said, meh. But Scott's eyes didn't pop when it happened, so I didn't think it was the vibrator.
I'm used now.
I actually didn't activate it remotely anyway, so I know.
That thing's out of range now, Mike. So
Are
just so
you
know.
Scott, you're so old. There's gotta be one that like works from miles and miles and miles away.
I've never had a remote access vibrator. I have no
I'm
fucking
gonna
clue.
Google it now. I gotta know.
It might even send a signal through a call like this.
New
You know,
Vice Lore.
car keys can do that. They can unlock cars through phones.
Looking at Vice Lore, your health does say 36 out of 51, so I don't know why your mini says otherwise. Your mini should match that. Cancel. So let's change this to. Oh, I see why. Ha ha ha. Fix
Should be
now.
36. My
Save.
sheet says 34 right now. But
There's
Oh,
34
hell
is
yeah.
what I meant to say, and it's 34.
Scott,
should be
only 30
36.
bucks. This one's internet controlled. We can have a good time every day.
Oh, hey, Mike, do you wanna get
wanna
some
split it?
toys together? Yeah.
Hey, Patreon, your money's not going to.
Okay. No. Don't do. Please,
not
for the love
happening,
of
I
God, let's not do this, Michael. Okay, let's not do that.
I'm not winking at you right now. I like this channel.
All right, moving on.
It says it's just a bonus action, so I guess I could do it twice, right, and get the other 3 dice used up.
Yeah, if you wanted to. But let's. So you guys fell. You guys dropped down. Any other spells cast? If not, let's just kind of jump into it. When you guys land down, you see just.
because we jumped it.
Basher
You
is going
see-
to prepare his bow and arrow, not activating, but prepare an action.
You see a viscera in front of you. Just so many dead orcs laid out around you. Now there are a ton of these dead spider things as well. You guys can see on stream right now. You can see from your characters' perspectives, all the different spiders that are about. Correct. So with those spiders, I mean, there are so many of the broken ones on the ground. You just can't see. I just didn't throw on there and clutter the map anymore with all the bodies. But there are like dozens of these broken things, and there's so many dead orcs in front of you. It's just painful to look and see your army just kind of decimated by these little mechanical fuckers, right? So as you guys drop down, Beishra, you had said that you prepared an action with your drop down to take a shot. So literally as soon as your feet touch the ground, you take a shot. We already know what Vice Lord did. We already know what Seax did. Did Thunk do anything on the drop down or no?
I think maybe like, what kind of action do I have? Do I have a?
You dropped for a round, so whatever you want to do, buddy.
Can I do Sacred Flame? Would that fit? Would that?
Oh, you would have prepared an action then. Yep.
Okay, then yeah, I'll do Sacred Flame. I mean, might as well drop down and do something real quick.
If
Sure.
that's only a bonus action to heal, I would also prepare an action.
I just need to be within 60.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. So just ping which one you're attacking and make your attacks against me, and then we'll roll initiative because you guys obviously prepared actions.
I'll hit the one all the way on the left.
Which
That
ones
one
are
there.
still up? The ones marked with dots?
Correct. Yeah, I don't have on the map the dead ones.
Question, Scott. With my prepared action due to haste, do I get 2 shots?
It's a bonus action. You want me to ping it?
No. I know. I know how.
no,
Haste
it's
is right
already
here. So it is, in addition, additional action each turn. So no, because it's an additional action, so you do not get that. No,
All right.
not for this round.
All right. Well, my AC is 19. Here's my other question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing all these spiders have acted, so I don't get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Darn it.
Make your attack roll.
All right.
Did we roll for initiative already?
Not yet.
Yeah, we're doing prepared actions first.
Damn.
Do I get sneak? I don't get sneak attack, do I?
Damn.
No, unfortunately, because there's no living. Well, it depends on who you're attacking. I would say for where you're standing, nope, there's no living thing. People around to provide
Quick,
it for you.
Change your
Yeah,
target to an
he
orc.
would probably be attacking this one.
Okay, cool. Make your damage roll, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful damage. Love it. And let me just finish what I was doing here. Looking at my dexterity saving throw against Thunk's
I
thing.
imagine those things have a high dex, though. They're like little spider monsters.
They are little spider monsters. Making sure always whispers to GM. Always whisper rules. Advantage toggle. Perfect. Making my roll now. And there's my result. Cool. Thunk. So actually DC 17 just barely is able to dodge out of the way. This little thing right here. It's just barely able to jump up in the air and dodge out of the way from the little burst of light that you did against it. But Baisha, tracking that jump, you like quickly make a last second adjustment, track that jump, let go of the arrow, and you actually pierce straight through the metal thing. It actually jumps backwards and drops and lies still. Now we're going to roll for initiative. So everybody please highlight your mini, roll for initiative, por favor.
Do all of us get to use our prepared actions or just Baisha there?
You guys use your actions to
Nope,
cast
mine
spells.
was a bonus action.
Okay, then if you had an action, like I said, go.
Good.
Get it done.
I need you to make me a little like circle because I'm going to cast a radius spell.
What's the radius? What's the spell? What's the radius?
30 feet.
What's the spell? Oh, hello. Ooh, hello. That's an interesting one. So, Sickening Radiance is 4d10 radiant damage, 1 level of exhaustion. 30-foot radius. Give me a second to double check something.
Because I want to cast this off to the right, and I want to hit all of the creatures on the right while still giving us a pathway to move.
My cat is literally smacking all my dice I have prepared.
It's great.
She's rolling quite well.
That's a 30-foot radius, so that's
60-foot diameter, correct.
That's bad.
Which is
That's
why
bad.
I'm going to pinpoint it probably somewhere.
She's attuning herself to the dice before you have a chance to attune yourself.
like here.
I know. Like every time she's smacked, it's like a 4 or 5, 4
I would
6.
probably. How do I do
I
the
roll
little
it, I hit
dot
a
thing?
1.
Okay, let's see. So this is a greenish
It's,
light center and you spread it corner last blah, blah, blah. When a creature moves into the space for the first time, starts there, makes a constitution saving throw, suffers exhaustion level, greenish light makes blah, blah, blah. But it doesn't say there's any form of immunities to it because of X, Y, or Z. Okay, cool. So you're just going to cast the spell into the area. And you said it's a 30-foot radius. So this is going to be, let me type
Yeah, I want to
magic.
cast it where it hits all of these creatures like over here, but I want to leave us like a pathway to go.
Yeah,
Where-
so as far to the right as he can while hitting all of these creatures.
Yeah. So if I can center it like outside of the.
Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, this is the same bullshit that was used on us not too long ago, wasn't
A
it?
similar spell,
Not
the same
exactly.
one.
Yeah.
So I don't care if half of it's off the map. I just want.
Yep. I just gotta finish making the correct size, which is kind of
Also-
a pain to do.
Do you have to roll a skill check to make sure you hit the right spot? Holy cow, this thing is massive.
I wouldn't think it would be that hard
Thanks,
to hit the
man.
right spot.
He said 60-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
So 60-foot diameter, right?
60
60
30 foot
foot
radius.
30-foot radius, yep.
So that's 30-foot radius, right? There you go.
Yeah.
All right. And you obviously aren't going to hit the party. That would be foolish.
I want to
So-
pin it up against the far right wall somewhere to where we can get into the other room and out of this room.
So you want to, no, the
Something like
problem is
that.
you have to move yourself so you can see where it is that you're pinning it, I imagine. Because right now you are, I'm just making this map layer.
I mean, I think that's an open visual.
That
right?
seems like a line of sight to me.
This is a spot that you can click. Right? Because is that centered on it? Do you see the half thing on a wall, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Because I see different than what you guys see.
I believe I've got visual from right there, even from where you put me.
Cool. So you are yeah, there you go. That is what it fills in and hits all of those wonderful creatures. And I'm almost done choosing my init. Let me just one more thing.
As a bonus action, am I able to mantle? Like, am I able to touch Tyler and then?
Well, on your turn. So
okay, I didn't know if that was a bonus thing. Or
I did not say everybody else's turns get rolled. I do not have Vicelor or Beishra's turns on here.
Well, that's because I literally was waiting for this to happen. Can I roll now?
You for forever now. I said every roll initiative. Whenever you would like, sir.
What? Did you see the roll?
Nope.
I saw it. He
roll 20. Roll 20 didn't even pick it up. Oh, because you didn't highlight your mini.
I did highlight my mini. My mini is highlighted.
I see that Vicelor rolled a 15.
Vicelor's on turn order. Beishra's not.
Do you need me to
look on the stream? Look on the stream. Like it shows up.
No, in chat window, but not on the actual turn order. I just added them and did it.
Okay.
No big deal.
Great.
All set now.
I'm one of the last people to go.
Yeah.
Holy cow! You rolled a 20 on 2 of the guys.
A total of a 20, not a natty 20.
Oh god.
Yeah, so that's not so bad. I think it's a 17.
I also don't. I don't know if it rolled with advantage because I didn't see the roll.
I see your roll. Your roll was. Hold on. Let me make sure I can see.
I only see the result.
You can hover over the number.
Yep, it says 1d20. 1d. Yep, keep higher one. Yep, you rolled. You rolled a 10 and a 3.
10 and a 3.
Yep. So you rolled. All right, cool. So let's kind of jump into this. So you guys drop down there, and you see the thing jumps back, it's hit by an arrow, and all of a sudden Vicelor's like, and throws it this huge. Describe it for us, Vicelor.
So after glowing and healing himself, as we all kind of land, and he sees the creatures over there, you see him hold out his staff and just almost like he narrows his vision to focus on a very specific point, and you see the staff glow in a similar fashion to how he glowed, and then like you hear this swirling motion, and you probably see like this cloud of radiant energy just kind of like explode outward and fill up half the room.
There you go, and it maintains there.
Another
with a greenish glow
from Grumsh. I would recommend you do not go into that cloud, as it's probably relatively lethal.
The entire area emits a greenish glow, plus an additional 5 feet beyond what you see there.
All right, Beautiful. So you just poisoned the hell out of robots. Good job, Vicelor.
It's radiant damage, not poison.
That was not Beishra.
Oh, was that Beishra talking?
That was not Beishra talking.
Oh.
All right, so you guys are, it's the first group's turn. First group is going to be, I believe, orange. Yep, first group's orange, second group is red. So let's have them go first. So orange starts their turn there. Do me a favor, Vicelor. Roll me a 4d10. There's a Constitution saving throw, which I'll roll. We're rolling 4d10.
Holy cow, that's awesome.
Yeah, the 1 sucks.
The 1 sucks. I didn't see the 1. Oh, I thought it was a 7 because
still though.
7.
My better of my 2 fortitude saves, Constitution saves, sorry, was an 11, so you easily beat me. The second one's not even in there.
Based on my spell DC?
Correct.
I also killed one with an 18, so I think a 19 would kill it unless it has a resistance.
So 19 points of damage. Both of the orange ones, just you can literally see the radiant damage is kind of like burning and sizzling, and the armor itself is like starting to like literally bubble and pop and sizzle as it starts to just like burn away from just how radiant, how powerful the magic is around it. These two are just get they kind of like crumble, and it's funny part is as they die, they almost have this like spider-like where they kind of like turn over and flop to the side, and their legs kind of for a moment. After that's gonna be red. Sorry, red actually wasn't in the area. Red's immediately gonna turn. Oh, by the way, I think only CX can see this.
Oh,
I can see that.
I can't see that.
Yeah, Mike, you can see it through CX's eyes.
Because stream.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't see that.
Yeah, so it's funny because CX knows who happens to be inside that cloud as well. So the red one's going to rush down this way and is going to attack the first person that comes across. So bump, bump, bump. Oh, CX is the first one there. It's
Was
going
there
to
still a
attack
living
CX.
orc in there? Is that what it was?
Maybe. We'll worry about that in a second. So attack at CX. Bam.
Does my short bow thing do anything on this or no?
It gave you the advantage on initiative.
Yeah, which is already factored in. Yeah. So CX, the first one comes rushing up at you. Your AC, I believe, is a 13. So it easily jumps forward and bites you. It's going to deal to you 7 points of piercing damage and 8 points of hold on. Oh, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Give me a second.
God, here we go. Very good.
Hey, you rolled well. Never mind. You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Thank God these things don't have any other effects.
And
they can
half
do.
as much on a successful one, and 4
Not
points
like
of poison
the Orog
damage.
said, their venom is endless.
And 4 points of poison damage. So you just take 11 points of damage total. That's what it is.
11.
If the poison damage reduces the target to... Okay, perfect. That's the red one there that comes rushing at you. The one that Tyler shot with an arrow, all of a sudden you hear a strange like kind of grinding noise, like almost like you hear like a table saw or like a chainsaw coming on. And then you literally hear a grinding sound as the arrow from both sides of the thing where it pierced through gets grinded into the machine, and it flops itself back up onto its legs and seems to still be okay. And starts coming forward.
What?
The one that you shot with an arrow.
You said I killed it.
I did. And then it starts to walk forward. But it cannot attack because it already flipped itself back up and walked. After that is going to be CX's turn.
Dope.
Well, I like the position of this creature already because if I attack it, it'll get sneak attack damage.
So is me using my mantle, is that an action?
I think it's usually a bonus.
Okay. So
Pop into chat and we'll see.
Bonus action.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll mantle myself up.
Okay.
And
Ding.
seeing what I can see has ruined my plans for fun stuff. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna burning hands the shit out of this thing.
Go right ahead. Burn those hands.
Uh,
If you take a... Oh, you can't. You can't just step back, can you? This isn't Pathfinder.
Because that provokes attack of
Attack
opportunity.
of opportunity. Yeah.
The microwave's done.
It's Pat. Sorry, I couldn't think of his name. Pat. I was first. I said Baisha, then I said CX, then I said Tyler, then I said Pat in my head. So Pat sent me a link of that funny like watered down version of like PG version of 300, and he's like, oh, you can watch this with your daughter. And I sent it to my wife saying, hey, let's watch Rory in the morning. And my wife said, please don't. It's still violent, not cool. And I sent a GIF of what's her name? One that dances, that sings. I don't know. Jenny on the Block. That one.
I believe you get to roll that one.
Jennifer Lopez. That's it. J-Lo.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Jenny from the Block.
I believe you can re-roll that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say I meant to do my flames, just all the normal stuff that I normally do, the flames the stuff. So can I re-roll that one that I got?
Yeah, of course. No, I didn't see it. I didn't see the damage roll in front of me. I did see the result.
You want me to?
No, you're good.
No,
You're
you're
good. Just
fine.
re-roll the one.
No, it's a 2.
It's a 2.
So it
Okay,
became
cool.
a 9.
9 points damage. Cool. And that's against which? Just this one directly.
Just the one right in front of me. Yeah.
Okay, so 9 points of damage against the one directly in front of you. Cool. Takes 9.
Sorry,
Thank you.
Anubis rolled a 19. I had to do it.
Does it take
15?
Does it take more damage because of a melee?
No. And now it's
That's
Viceroy's
if it
turn.
attacks me, right?
Technically, it gets a saving throw against your.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
And it rolled well. So it's your turn, Tyler.
My turn?
No, Wade. Names
I was
have
like,
gone
what the
over.
heck?
I can't hold names right now. I'm sorry.
There's a lot going on in your life. It's understandable.
Wade, your turn, sir.
I am going to try to Eldritch Blast the one in front of CX.
Sure.
I'm curious how these things are dying and coming back to life. So I don't know if this will actually permanently do anything or not.
Oh,
come on!
Oh, what a tease! What a tease!
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was. Haha. I
Ha
laughed.
ha 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 ha. That's not it. That's not a hit, sir. The second attack roll.
Dexter's lab, baby.
I did roll. Did it not show?
Nope.
No.
Yay! You hit.
Did you lose the 20 again, Wade?
No,
Also-
actually, the second roll was 1 point or 2 points better.
Isn't that supposed to factor in your charisma?
It sure is, which is a 6. So
So just
11.
re-click that back into your thing. So it's a +6, so 11 damage. Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you throw and this is the one in front of CX, right?
Yes. I was
So
gonna say
CX blasts this thing with a ball of with a huge rolling flames coming out of his hands, like coming at the thing. Right after he casts that spell, you see, or as he's casting that spell, a ball kind of comes at the creature as well. And despite all the flames coming into space, it's easily able to kind of jump back to dodge the first ball. But between the heat really boiling its metal and the jump back from the first one, doesn't have enough time to react as the second one clips it from behind and splits his abdomen in half. And it lies there dead. I imagine that's the end of your turn, Vicelor.
I can bonus action heal myself up a little bit more, so I guess I'll do that real quick.
Sure. And next thing is
Please
a
tell me
couple
that number
more.
showed.
no, it did not.
Nope.
Fucking yay! That's a great roll.
Did not see anything.
3d6
Sorry, dude.
turned into a 13.
Try
I
again.
can't imagine this will be as good.
It's not
The
that
10.
much worse, at least, but
Yeah. Turns out so bad. Two more spiders come rushing forward, and they're both going to attack at you, CX, just because you happen to be the closest person. Nobody else got closer. So I'm going to make my two attacks against you.
Attacking me.
Beishra hasn't had a chance to move yet.
Your AC is 13.
Yes.
Funny enough, they both miss you. I have a decent chance to hit. My higher attack roll is a 9. Both attacks miss you. It is Thonk's turn.
I'm gonna actually just swing my hammer at the one dead in front of me. And
Sure.
I'm curious how hard these things are to hit. Moreover, I'm
Dead in
curious
front.
if my divine strike radiant damage will actually.
That's
get
the
through.
one Beishra shot through, so it probably still has a hole in it.
Yeah, well, let's hope. Skull Crusher. Why am I rolling with advantage? My bad. Try again. I mean, I'll keep that if you want.
We didn't see the first
We
roll.
didn't even see it.
Oh,
so-
well, then it doesn't matter. Well,
Attack
I mean,
roll of a 10?
tell me you. Wait, do you see the second one? No? Okay.
You miss, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
It's funny how the second number is always lower.
Yeah, so you miss, right?
Yeah, I missed.
Yeah, he missed.
I've seen people turn like low rolls into natty 20s and stuff like that. Like Tyler tends to have really good rerolls, and
Not
'cause
us.
he's played I think like 3 or 4 sessions with this garbage going on. So
This isn't
Scott,
even a
I
reroll.
rolled.
This is my roll didn't show. It doesn't feel like a reroll. It feels like a
Can I
punishment.
Since you
believe
missed
they are
Wrath and
awesome.
Glory on Monday, I rolled 2 11s and a 9.
that's funny. That's awesome. That's amazing. Was it having this issue on Wrath and Glory too?
I don't know if it did or not.
Maybe it's just D&D stuff, huh?
Yeah.
That'd be
Oh.
weird. I get.
Maybe it's something. Maybe just when it requires the physical dice.
Maybe.
I have physical dice. I can.
The physical dice were shown on the.
Oh, okay. I don't know why then. That's weird. All right, moving on. Skull Crusher misses. Thong, if there's nothing else with your turn, I'm gonna continue pushing forward.
Yeah, I
You
got
get
nothing else to
a
do.
Second attack.
Okay, then
No, I don't. I don't have a second attack.
Unless he has a bonus action spell.
Then
Then
Sacred Flame is. I
no,
don't think bonus action.
no. So then, Wade, roll me your damage for the blue group, which is about to go.
Oh, I can cast spiritual weapons.
it's-
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
It's
Did
not
the
the same.
did the radiant damage before have my charisma modifier tacked onto it?
No.
And I was gonna say, does my burning hands? I know it doesn't matter now.
11,
That's supposed to
18.
also roll
Yeah.
fire damage on my turn.
The radiant one is
Increases by-
supposed to because of this. Did that show?
Nope.
No,
Yes.
wait, something just popped up. There it
Radiant
is.
Soul. So,
So,
instead of
Lute's-
19, it should be 25.
Oh, that's cool. It was dead either way. So roll your damage this time.
I'm rolling 40-10 again.
That makes that
Plus-
spell so much more lethal, Wade.
Roll
So much more
D10
lethal.
plus 6. 40, 10 plus 6.
Yeah.
Jesus!
Wait, did a good roll actually show?
Yes!
Oh
You
my
rolled
god.
29.
Okay, well, blue team, same idea as before. It just kind of like shrivels up, the metal's melting, and it curls up into a ball. It's not Bayshire's turn.
Hey, I get my 2 actions. Does it cost an action for me to just quickly put my bow back?
No. It's free action to interact with one item.
One item. So I couldn't put it back and then draw both of my weapons as one action.
No.
All right. Well then, what just appeared on my screen?
Nothing. That was just me checking something else. Don't worry about it. Ignore that. Ignore that.
No, not the Orog's con check. Well, he rolled a 20, so that's good.
Yeah, it is good.
All right. Well, I guess Baishra is going to.
You can drop your bow and pull out your dagger, though. I think.
Yeah,
right?
but I don't want to drop Heartseeker. Heartseeker automatically gives me advantage. If I
No, it doesn't.
If I
Oh,
activate it.
no. I'm sorry. I was thinking of your initiative. Sorry.
All right. With the bow in one hand, he's gonna grab his dagger with the other, putting it in his main hand and attack with his dagger of venom at the one in front of him.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be one of them.
Go all the way down. There you go. Unfortunately, a miss.
There's my second
All right,
attack
there you
for
go.
my second action.
Yay! So you attack the green guy right there. The first attack is unfortunately a miss. The thing jumps back easily, but then you kind of like take the 2 steps up and hit the thing. Roll damage.
All right, and I also get sneak attack on this because there's an enemy nearby.
Correct. So that's an incredible 17 points of damage.
It
As
wasn't
you-
activated. It doesn't have venom.
Oh, I'm
It's
sorry.
only
I was thinking
five.
that was your sneak attack damage. Okay, roll sneak
Nope.
attack. Okay, more better than that. 22 points of damage. Jesus. 22 points of damage as you kill this thing. It's like it drops dead. You still have a move and a bonus if you care to do anything with it.
Baishra is gonna actually go ahead and move to here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me move him. Please tell me there's not something hidden here.
Nope.
And he's going to turn around and bonus action activate. Or no, he's not. What is the bonus action I can do?
You could have bit the pink one as you ran by it. Hmm.
That seems useless right now. He's just going to move over there, and yeah.
Okay. No problem. You do exactly that. And now it's going to be the purple one's turns. Wade, roll me that damage again. I'm gonna roll their saves right now.
Wait, I can bonus action move further.
Oh, you can do that, can't you? I forgot you're a rogue. You can do whatever the hell you want.
Why can't I see the whole room now that I moved?
I don't know. Why can't you?
It's just showing a whole bunch, like the corners over here I can't see and stuff like that.
There is no corner. No. It's because it's a flat. Yeah.
Then he's gonna go ahead and
I was like, you can't see the whole room.
he's gonna move towards this door and just stand by this door.
Sure. Okay. And after that's going to be rolling your damage, Wade.
Jesus Christ.
God damn it! That's even more.
Damn.
Okay. Those things sizzle, pop, and die as well.
Vicelord needed to get fixed like in episode 2.
Yeah, when he first died.
Yeah, when he
when
first
he
died.
died.
What the
Yeah.
heck is
No
this
joke.
thing right here? Oh, is that the Orog?
This thing right here?
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
the
with the
Orog.
101 on there too. That
And
was
so
really
it
good.
rolled a good Constitution saving throw. It doesn't take half damage or anything like that when it makes a Constitution save. It takes nothing. So it's save or stuck in this with the spell. So it takes no damage. As the Orog sees like you guys kind of coming forward, it's not a wimp. It is not willing. It doesn't know what the spell is. It doesn't. It all knows it feels radiant energy and it doesn't harm it. And he's like, oh, then Grumsh wants me to continue forward, and he's actually gonna and rush up to this guy over here. So this is one of your lieutenants or commanders, or whatever you want to call it. This is one
Oh
of your
God, there's a
important people.
scorpion over here.
And he's rushing over towards the scorpion that's on the map.
Get him, big guy.
And is going to attack.
Wait, he ran into the cloud?
Yeah, because he doesn't know.
He doesn't know. Yeah.
He's not unintelligent. He actually has a high intelligence and wisdom, but he doesn't know what the spell is.
But whenever we landed, I told everyone to watch out for the cloud and to stay out of it. Wasn't he close enough to hear that?
He's saying
I
it's
probably
not
wasn't
hurting
paying
him
attention.
though.
Yeah. Probably wasn't paying attention.
All right. I tried.
Let's see if that hits. I honestly don't know. Oh, no. Unfortunately, it's a miss. So Aura comes rushing forward and misses with his attack roll. And he only gets the one attack, doesn't he? Correct. Only the one attack. So that's his turn. And after that, it's going to be the actual scorpion's turn, since the scorpion didn't have to come forward. Let's make its
I don't even
Constitution
see the
saving throw.
scorpion.
It's because you have to move, which you haven't done yet. So it makes sense you wouldn't see him.
Oh, okay.
What's your DC for your spell there, Wade?
18.
The scorpion actually makes the saving throw. Nothing negative affects the scorpion. It is instead going to attack the Orog. Yeah. Okay. Let me just double check the Orog's AC as I do this. 15. All right. Attack again. And attack again. And is there a DC? Okay, he has to make a fortitude saving throw. Constitution, keep saying fortitude, you know what I mean. Roll high. Okay, he rolled high, thank God. So
I do not forgive
half
you,
as
by
much
the
as
way,
this
for putting
one.
fucking scorpions in this game after what you did to Mortifer.
21. He takes what was that? 17 plus 7 is 24 points of damage. The Orog, who has been fighting for a while, is looking rather hurt. You know what I mean? Like he's still pretty beefy compared to some of your friends. You know what I mean? Oh no, never mind. He's still pretty hurt, is what it is, because his health is actually around the same as all you guys' health at max. He's looking pretty hurt. But luckily for you guys, the scorpion didn't attack any of you. It attacked the Orog first round. After that, it's going to bring us back to the top of initiative. All of the oranges are gone, so we're going to delete them. They were actually officially killed. After that's going to be red. So this red one right here that was just attacked by the dagger. It heals up the dagger stab. It's still awake and in front of you, Thunk, and it's going to attack you.
Is the other red one still dead?
It is. The one that was hit by the magical spell did die.
Must be immune to physical stuff.
Thonk, I beat an AC of 18. I imagine that hit you.
Yep.
Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yep. Did you see this?
Oh, beautiful.
Yes.
So you
Thank
take
God we
only 7 points of piercing and 2 points of poison. So 9 points of damage total.
Okay, not too bad.
This is going to be really awful. One of us rolls a crit, like a crucial critical hit on an attack, and it doesn't show.
Okay. After that is going to be Ciax. It's your turn, sir.
So I have both pinks is still in front of me.
Yes, sir. You get that pink.
Can you fire hands that and hit all of them?
He could fireball and hit all of them.
Yeah, that's true, but then I would hit bad stuff.
What about, because it's a ranged spell, he has disadvantage on ranged spell attacks.
Yeah.
Because melee.
Shoot.
You technically could fire step somebody.
Tyler, I didn't know you were playing CX today.
Well, he had
I
messaged
was,
me.
I was messaging Tyler about fire stepping things.
Oh, gotcha.
I thought it'd be fun.
Shut up.
No, you're
No, you're
good. It's
fine.
just funny.
If I fire step away, does that provoke an attack of opportunity?
Fire stepping does not provoke an attack of opportunity. It would kaboom thump though.
It's true.
Right.
You can make the spell. What is it? Safe spell or whatever.
I
which I
can
think just
careful spell.
So it would make it half.
he auto succeeds, so I think it's half damage. Yeah. But I think it would hit all 3 spiders in front of you.
What's that range? Would I be hit by that too?
10 feet.
I would
if he
be,
took you with
grabbing you, and I would be yanking you somewhere, maybe over towards.
90 feet.
I mean, I could take you technically in the room.
Can you take both of us or just one?
I can only grab one person. Well, I don't know. I can't grab more people, right? Because I've got
No, spell limit's 1.
You officially gave me that book, right? The spell book. Wait.
But I don't think you attuned to it though.
No, I didn't. You're right. Okay.
What is a spell that you take more if you cast it as a higher level?
I didn't know. I don't know. That's what I was checking.
Oh, pop it in chat and we'll find out.
Should I cast it at a higher level? Because it goes 1 higher, right?
No, just pop it in chat, so it doesn't matter what spell you cast it as.
Okay.
At higher levels, when you cast a spell as a 4th level or higher, you
Just
increase the damage. Yep, that's all.
Darn. Yeah, that would have been cool. Just grab both people. Let's go. Boom.
Yeah.
It would be cool, yeah. If it was
I'm
like, 5th level or higher, you know.
CX seeing like, oh, these spiders are assholes right now, but knowing the importance of the importance of why we came down here, he's gonna grab a hold of Vicelor and tell him hold on, and he's gonna fire step, and I'm gonna get him as close as I can to where he needs to go.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna make it careful so that obviously Thonk doesn't get hurt, but
Well, we'll see.
yeah, we'll see.
Okay, so you fire step, so you go kaboom, which is a dexterity saving throw, correct, sir?
Yes.
No. Con saving throw? Con saving throw. That's weaker for them.
Yeah.
They've
it's a
failed
con
all their
saving
con
throw.
saving throws so far.
It
So
is a
let me
con because it's the
Is there a specific spot you want me to take you, Wade? Because I could take you to the base of
I
the
mean,
stairs.
I need to get back to the altar where he was casting stuff.
the highest I rolled is a 14, which I think is less than your spell save DC, isn't it?
So you want me to take you right here? Can you see where I'm taking you?
As close to the middle of that green circle as you can.
I can take you. Well, I mean, but that's up on top of a plateau. You remember that was a balcony.
He has to go like
How far can you
either
go?
side.
90 feet.
Can you get to the part of the balcony that's like over? Can you get onto the
He
balcony?
can
at all?
he can't get to the balcony. He can
Yeah,
get
but
to
as
the
close
stairs.
to the
I'm
stairs as possible.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
I can take you to the base of the stairs. So
Yep, exactly
that's
that. Mm-hmm.
I will do that then.
Okay, I'll grab the 2 of you and move you. Boom. That's exactly where you guys go.
This is my first time I think going on this ride.
No,
Does Thonk
I've
get to
taken
roll
your-
a con save, or does he just automatically take half?
He automatically takes half.
Okay. I was just genuinely curious about
So now I just roll 3d10.
And I roll the damage.
Also,
I
what
take-
is
I take all
CX's
damage.
spell save DC?
Jeez. Okay.
That's
Did
only
that
8
add
though,
your
right?
charisma modifier? Because that's
I
only
was gonna say I don't think that's adding. I mean, my
Yeah,
burning
that's-
hands didn't do my charisma modifier, so it's +4, right? So that'd be 20.
Is that your
That's my
flames?
mantle.
Yeah, mantle you turned on.
Yeah. Mantle
So-
and flames. It's one of those. Let me check.
Yeah.
It's mantle.
It's mantle, yeah, which is currently turned on, which is why you're all lit up like a Christmas tree.
So Thonk
Cool.
takes 10 and they all take 20.
Thonk takes 10,
Yes,
they all take
10.
20, yes. Unless Thonk has some sort of resistance to fire.
I do not.
I don't believe he
Okay.
does.
So he explodes all of them in front of you, and they're all like melting and like
are we
popping.
allowed to
The
share
oil
this?
inside of them are on fire. What's up?
Do we share the same square? I apologize.
No. I took you guys and moved you exactly 90 feet. So
Oh,
that
you-
was the same exact arrangement that you were in prior, but moved 90 feet.
Okay, that's fine.
So you each moved 90 feet. So that was CX. Beautiful. You killed a
Did I
whole
kill all
bunch
three of
more.
them?
Yeah,
Seemingly.
actually you did.
Oh.
Because the best saving throw was a
As I teleport away, I probably would have just told Thonk, I'm here to get, or I'm just gonna get Vicelor to do what he needs to do. You guys handle the rest.
I just
Thanks
picture
for your
seeing CX going, got a blast.
So is there anything I need to do down here to prepare the ritual, or is it all up by the
You
altar?
have to be up there, I believe.
you intended to come down here and finish doing your research, like finish doing your prep work. So you think that probably maybe these books or something down here, maybe it's just the room, maybe it's the altar, you don't know yet. You have to feel it out.
Okay, well,
figured
whatever
everything
rolls
out.
I need to make to start prepping for this.
This wasn't the combat that you were like, keep me alive for. This was the combat to get you into the chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I did it
Just,
just a lot
whatever I need to
faster
do to
than you
start prepping the rituals, what I will do. So if I need to make rolls for that, I'll make rolls for that.
Okay, no problem. So you can. My apologies.
Scott,
Probably
you're
you want to
so
go
far
up to
off
where
the-
the area is.
You're so far
You
off
know
to the
what?
side,
I'm
you're
gonna take
off-
one
off
standard
model.
action to regenerate my spell slot, so I have 2, and then I will move as far as I can with a regular move.
Okay, then that's right here. There you go.
Didn't you count the stairs as extra movement?
I did, so technically went back 1. All right, cool. So after that's going to be Thonk's turn. Thonk, there's nothing in front of you, just a bunch of corpses that don't seem to be getting back up right now.
So I guess I'm just gonna keep following up. We now know the door is. What?
The door by
apologize.
Basra is the door of suction.
I wanted to do one last thing before. I don't know if I'm allowed to do this.
Picture
right
gets
now.
an idea and goes over by the keyhole.
As I explode and have that fire, am I allowed to absorb that through my brand? I gain the ability to consume the flames of life from creatures you kill with your fire spells.
Yes, you heal.
Once per turn, you can kill 1 or more creatures with a fire spell of first level or higher. You regain hit points equal to twice the spell level.
There's a 3rd level spell.
That was a 3rd level spell.
You heal 6 health. If you're injured 6, you heal 6.
I'm
that
gonna do
what
it
you
for 1 creature.
Consume
You
the
took out 3, didn't you?
It's
You kill
once
one
per
creature.
turn, so
I
1
have to
creature,
kill 1, but it counts for. So I just get 6 health.
1 spell
Oh, okay.
per turn. Yep.
Well, that's still good. Not
It's a little heal, man. I'm gonna
Hey,
take. Sorry.
that was an awesome item from I think Naga. So
Yeah.
Scott,
Thonk.
does a scorpion look like it's being hurt by this whirling chaos?
It does not look like anything has affected it thus far, and it is ripping through your Orog.
Also, your Orog is in this bad juju.
Yeah, I don't think that's hurting it, but even if he is, that's his fault. I'm trying to figure out. Does it look like it was summoned, Scott? Like, how would I know? Does it look like it's from Faerun? Like,
It's a giant scorpion, dude. You don't know that much about scorpions.
I don't want my
You ain't,
Orog
you
to
ain't
die.
no druid.
Jump on it. Ride it. Become the Scorpion King.
Well,
Jump up on it.
It's in the
Yeah.
stuff, right?
Yeah.
But it's Scott's saying it's not being hurt by it.
Well,
It doesn't appear to be.
That you know.
I'll try. Let me try to see if even radiant damage hurts it at all. Let me sacred flame him, Scott.
Sure. Is his dexterity saving through?
Yeah.
He's 17. Wow.
It is not able to dodge out of the way, and it does, in fact, take your radiant damage.
Well, as a bonus action, then I'm just going to cast Spirit or Spiritual Weapon then.
Scorpion, again, just like the other ones, is giant and mechanical. So it does like sizzle and pop and burn the thing, same as before.
Okay.
What were you
It's
saying?
mechanical too. Why is everything mechanical?
Good question.
Alchemist or some shit. Spiritual Weapon. It's a bonus action, so I'm just casting it.
Beautiful. What's the range? 20 or?
Let me look.
This says duration.
I think
I missed it. Did the Sacred
20
Flame
feet.
hurt it?
Yeah.
20 feet. Yeah.
You can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat attack within 5 feet of it. So
I think it summons it within 20 feet, and then you can move it, 20 feet?
it says, as a bonus action of your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat.
No,
the
I
attack
think it's
against
missing. I think you're actually missing something
Hang
there.
on,
So let's go.
let me grab it. I
The
got it.
casting time is also a bonus action.
Yeah, because it says dirt.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, casting
Range
time
60
is
feet, so it summons up to 60 feet away.
There you go.
So you can summon it adjacent to the creature and attack right now. So you can summon it to like here.
Did the
Yep.
Sacred Flame work?
Range 60.
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Okay, I'm attacking with my does
Scott said that
Divine
it
Strike
sizzled
work
like
for
the
that or no?
rest.
It probably has a really high con, Wade.
Wade's either getting puppies or food.
Food.
My wife brought me chocolate milk and a puppy.
Oh, you got both.
The puppy was a surprise.
Oh, he's
The
The
pressing
milk was
E.
expected.
Yeah, well, Ginger doesn't do stairs.
17.
Presley not supposed to.
Ah, is a hit. Hey,
Hey, get him.
What?
Tyler's hair.
8,
Mike, the first one to injure the
Tyler's
thing.
hair,
You
I
did
know.
8 points of damage in total. Beautiful.
8 total. I did 8 Sacred Flame and 8 Spiritual Weapon.
Pat says hi. Tyler, Molly's admiring your mane.
Oh yeah. So it's a lot of hair.
Beautiful.
Tail.
Bayshra, your turn.
All right.
Hi, Molly.
Hi, Molly.
Put him down.
Scott, based on his interaction with the other spiders, he saw stuff went through them and they got back up.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna look for like weak points, like joints where he can damage them, but not necessarily like just pierce through their body. He's gonna kind of try and take out their legs to limit their mobility.
Oh, my beard is soaked.
Make a because you're going for like a pinpointed shot, Tyler. You're gonna make this attack roll with disadvantage.
So he's gonna activate Heartseeker to make it normal.
Okay, make a normal attack roll against this thing with your first action.
And he's before that, he's also doing his free action to put away his dagger. So Heartseeker, let's do this.
Ooh, nice roll.
Nice roll.
Okay, beautiful.
I also get sneak attack because there are people adjacent to it.
Correct. Beautiful. And so what happens is you kind of line up the shot and try to weaken this thing in some way other than just doing simple damage to it. Because simple damage doesn't work the best.
Correct.
As the thing's claws and tail are kind of like attacking at the Orog and trying to kill it, you literally look for the right moment and then shoot it right into a gear inside one of its claws, like where it literally jams it up, so it doesn't really move. Not like a car, like trying.
I know, but I was
just into neutral, and then you're like making an obnoxious noises, like you want to race the guy next to you, but you're really just driving a beat up old, Buick. So, anyways, it's making this like revving noise. It's making this like gear grinding kind of horrible noise. And its claw doesn't seem to be usable. Like you literally made it so the claw doesn't have range of motion. It's not moving at the right speeds. You actually did impact it in a way that didn't equal damage. You have another action, Bayshra.
Also, in the midst of doing that, he's gonna yell out in Orcish, and this is the first time anybody's ever heard him speak Orcish. Bayshra's just gonna yell at the Orog saying, "Go for the weak points. But be warned, you are in a cloud of Vicelor's stuff."
Vicelor's.
Fair enough.
How did you
He
say
doesn't? Bayshra doesn't know magic. He just knows it's Vicelor's thing.
Vicelor hears that and he breaks concentration. It all goes away because he's so grossed out by the implication.
There's a cloud of Vicelor's stuff.
Man,
yells in Orcish.
Now I'm just jealous of the Orog.
Telling the Orog.
You can step into it.
Mike.
You can be like, take me, Vicelor. All right,
Mike, if you want to be in a pile of my stuff, just let me know, man.
I'll send you a properly, delicately worded letter.
Moving on. So you guys are. Why don't you roll your other action there, Tyler?
Okay, I'm gonna attack with Heartseeker, but not activate it again.
Correct. So you have to disadvantage attack.
Yep, and he's gonna go for the tail this time.
That's gonna be a much harder check, though. Last time, crush it with a 24.
Did you see it?
Nope. Tyler's happy. He's like, I rolled a 2. No, not rolling again.
You rolled a 2.
I rolled worse. Worse.
Oh wow, he rolled worse. Jeez.
Yeah.
So you try to attack at the tail. Nothing. It ding, pings off of the metal. Nothing happens. It's the Orog's turn. The Orog has to open up with.
Hell yeah.
That's for me. That's bad.
DC's 18. Tyler, Wade, roll the damage.
I'm sorry, Orog.
He has 19 health.
I'll heal him.
Well, if I roll really bad, he'll be okay.
He
didn't roll really bad.
He didn't roll bad at all.
Jesus, I don't want to go in there.
No, you do not. So I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Wade, not only does it take 31 points of damage, which drops him to 0 and unconscious and so on and so forth. Not only does that happen, on top of that, he
I popped it.
has one level of exhaustion, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Exhaustion only lasts for as long as the
yeah, but that's still a long time. Okay, that was his his turn opened up with that. So I guess he doesn't have to make a death save till next turn. So that's good.
Wow, Wade's changed. He's killing all of our teammates.
It's the Scorpion's turn.
Priestess is gone.
Get him. No, wait, don't come over here, Scorpion. Stay over there.
Scorpion attacks the body on the ground with advantage because he's unconscious.
Why? He's dead.
No, he's lying down.
Yeah, but he's a robot.
He does 4 points of piercing and let me make a Constitution save.
Ugh.
God
And
doesn't
it's
want you to have nice
27
things.
points of poison.
He's dead.
So he is pumped full of poison, takes automatically 2 death saves, 2 death fails immediately because of that. And yeah, ouch. That sucks.
That Orog's dead.
And then
Not
it
yet.
moves and then it moves forward. Its speed is
Wait, did that thing didn't make its roll, did it?
Oh, it did. It actually made its Constitution save again.
You're a liar.
No, I rolled it.
You're
What's
a
up?
I don't
liar.
believe you.
Wait, does
You
the
have to re-roll, it
blessed
didn't pop
weapon
up.
get to attack at opportunity?
No.
Yeah, yours didn't pop up. You got to re-roll it.
That's true. I
That's
would
true.
agree.
Yep. It's very true.
That's true.
It's true.
You got to do both sides.
Don't come near me, Scorpion.
His don't pop open.
Hey, it's true.
It's true.
So and now I'm gonna claw attack you.
He attacked, moved, and is attacking.
Oh, God damn it! I rolled an advantage by accident. I rolled a natty 20. I rolled a natty 20.
Wait, can he even claw attack? I jammed his claw.
He has 2 claws.
What did he attack the dead Orog with?
His
Yeah.
tail.
He gets 3 attacks per turn?
Yeah.
Well, 2 now. because
Mike, I
stopped
rolled a
one of the
natty
claws.
20. I have to. I have to. Oh God! Please at least hit. No! I have to clip this and share it. I got a total of a 9.
Why don't you just roll in roll $20 like the rest of us? Because then if we don't see it, it doesn't count.
No, that's not how it works.
Scott likes his privacy.
I have to share this because this is a painful scrub. I'll throw it into spoilers and spoilers. Okay. Moving on. That's its turn. That's what it did. It did all of that. Yay. It's now CX's turn. CX, you can jump back into combat if you want to. Otherwise, Viceler is just going to be busy.
Is there any way that I can assist Vicelor to get up there faster?
Nope.
Well-
but you can just more or less go with Viceler and be like, oh, they got this. There's only one thing left. They're fine. And then you can kind of jump into
Yeah,
assisting him immediately.
He can assist me in prepping the ritual, though, can't
That's
he?
what I'm saying. Yeah. He can assist you with that.
Wait, don't you have to look around the room?
For what? We've already looked
Didn't
around this
Viceler
room.
have to look around the room?
No,
No.
he's good. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're just going to assist him with the ritual, and Viceler, you're just going to start the ritual, right? So the two of you guys just got to kind of go up in this area right here.
Can I get up to here with my move, or is it half because of the stairs?
No, you more or less, you guys, because if you're not going to be in combat anymore, it doesn't
Yeah, I was
really
gonna
matter.
say I would probably just assist Vicelor and just protect him and do whatever he would need me to do to.
If you see things are going to dire straits or them calling for help, it'd be a different conversation, which is why I'll give you an initiative.
I
But
assume
otherwise,
the doors are open,
Mhm.
so I
Did
I would
Tonk
be-
react to Beatrice?
Not in the middle of
Speaking
combat.
Marcus, sorry.
I'm
Yeah.
a bit busy.
Thog, your turn.
I'm just going to move the bonus action, move my weapon next to him. It's 20 feet, 1, 10, 15, 20. Which is as far as I can do it. And then I'll swing with that first.
Yep. And it is force damage too, which is good. Ooh, good attack roll.
All right.
11 points of damage. You can now see why it was that the orcs were easily slaughtered by these things. Magic seems to be the only thing that hurts them. And you get like magical spells, not even magic weapons. And you guys didn't even have like magic weapons drop them temporarily and they get back up.
That's going to be
So-
what I'm doing, but I'm doing that at the 3rd level.
So what's nice is that you guys could actually slaughter these pretty easily. This is an easy combat for you. If they were all in here, you would have killed them pretty easily, especially with that spell blade. But for your orcs, they just got slaughtered.
I went from 17 to 7.
I didn't even. Oh wait, now I see it. It's a 6.
That a touch AC is that different in 5? I can never remember.
It is not. It's all the same AC. However, its AC is literally a 16.
So you hit
hell
it.
yeah.
Kill it.
We'll see. It depends on how well I roll my d10s.
I'm just making sure I did
Nice.
it. Yeah, AC is 16. Oh, it's beautiful damage. Holy crap. This thing is beat to hell, but is just barely still like not moving very well. Vaishra, your turn, sir.
If I attack the tail now, I have a side shot. Does that lower the? It's closer and stuff. Does that lower?
A pinpoint shot. So the AC will be different, yes, but you still have disadvantage for the shot.
All right, he's still gonna take a shot then, trying to stop the tail. So.
Do you Heartseeker? I imagine.
Nope.
Okay. So you hit the spot that's like the right spot, but barely off by like probably a centimeter or two, and so it reflects off.
And here's my second attempt.
Yep. Heartseeker right now.
Actually, he's gonna move up.
Okay.
Make it easier.
Heartseeker right now.
No, just normal disadvantage again.
Oh.
He's saving that in case.
Oh my god! A 90-20 and 90-19. That was gorgeous. You actually hit it.
One was.
All right.
So
it also gets sneak
close.
attack because once it's again, it's a.
It's all right.
That's fine. I get sneak attack on it.
So you hit the tail, you jam it. The tail is so much more gears behind it, so much meatier than just the claw, which is kind of like a simple arm. So it's not that you stop the tail. You do not stop the tail. Instead, what it is you make it so the tail is going to be attacking with disadvantage because it's like moving slower. But there's a lot more gears, a lot more strength behind that tail in general. It is its primary attack. But it'll be attacking with disadvantage now. It is now the Orog's turn. The Orog has to make a death saving throw. I don't think there's a simple button click for that, so I think I just have to plain simple open roll.
I mean,
so slash roll 1.
Well, does it even count because he's in the radiant damage pool?
Oh, that's yeah. Well, let's see if this does anything. Okay, so it got one, but now let's make a Constitution save because if he fails this.
Wow!
He's just barely clinging on. Oh my god! Oh, that's incredible. Okay, cool.
All right, we just need to kill this freaking scorpion, and hopefully I just saved Thonk from getting poisoned to hell.
The scorpion has to make a con save now too.
That's true.
Scorpion's been crushing those. Let's see if I have the same luck. Get rid of you. Open you.
How long does that the radiance
10
sickness
minutes.
stuff? 10 minutes. Okay.
Unless
I hit a 19
Unless
again,
you
Wade.
dissipate it. So.
Wait,
I'm
if
sure
you
you
start
did.
the ritual, you would abandon concentration.
I mean, that's up to
No,
me.
he's not
very
really
much.
starting the ritual at the moment. Anyways, he's kind of just getting his books and everything all situated. He literally just got to the altar.
I know
that's
that
fine,
I'm
I was just
I'm clouding the room with it. So if you guys had asked me to dismiss it, I would.
So normal claw attack against you, Mike. I beat an AC of 17. Does that hit?
Yep.
Okay, so this is one claw attack. The other one's jammed. It does 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And it grapples at you. It grapples you with that attempt, with that grab. Make me a what is it? Dexterity save. I think to escape.
Is it a dex or is it a strength?
It's a dex to
That was almost 91, but no.
it grapples
my
you.
God.
The creature actually grapples you. Do you remember what the grapple condition does?
I
Oh,
believe it
God, no,
imposes advantage on next attacks.
Your speed becomes 0.
That's fine.
Condition ends if the grappler is escaped. The condition also ends if you're removed from reach. So more or less, your speed becomes 0, and you can't benefit from any bonus.
Oh, but
to
I
your
can
speed.
still attack it and hit it and shit.
Correct.
Okay.
If
Yeah.
it's already touching him, it should automatically catch for touch attack.
No.
Yes.
Right?
Pathfinder, maybe.
I'm on
Sting
your
attack at
side,
disadvantage.
Tyler. I'm on your side, Tyler.
That totally should.
But that's
Wait,
just not
Mike, does AC 14 hit?
negative.
No, it's your AC.
16, baby.
Oh, okay. I was
Yes.
gonna say because I rolled disadvantage and I rolled 15 and a 14, so the 14 missed. 15 would have
yeah,
anyways.
yeah.
Wait, do I have any other modifiers? Do I have any daddy's dice?
Yeah, you got this one.
Any
I'll
Aurora
give you a
daddy's dice?
second one.
Yeah, you got two
Hey.
of them over here.
Hey, Pat, can I get one too?
No, man, I'm nice to you.
Here, you know,
Mike,
Pat,
can
I'll
I get
give
one
you
more?
Just give
No,
him
absolutely
one of these.
Damn it! But
I'm gonna
guys,
help you out
oh
this
come on!
long.
But they each gave me a +1. That only got me to a 16.
Hey, yeah, just,
Yeah,
you know,
no.
Hey, it's a hit.
Give me an hour.
Yeah, we'll help you. We'll help you, and just give us.
well, more specifically, 45 minutes to an
Give
hour.
me give me a
Hold on.
Faerun minute.
Give me Yo, I've seen a Faerun minute.
That's
It's
gonna be a
to me, this
great
means give me a
roughly
second. It's not even a
45
minute. This is
minutes to
like
an hour.
Give me a sec.
Did it make its con save, Scott?
Against?
The Cloud of Nasty.
Yeah, forever ago. Yeah. I hit you with my wimpy attack roll and grappled you, which is nice, and missed you with my awesome attack roll, which sucks.
You can thank Beishra for that.
Yeah, you can.
It apparently
Vicelor.
rolled a 19. It magically saves itself every time it knows that I'm badass and will kill it.
No, it just has a really good constitution.
Can I
It does to me,
scorch?
right?
Can I scorching ray it from here?
Yeah, if you see that, if you like, your passive perception would show that because you have full line of sight and the whole area is
Oh, yeah.
How far
glowing.
away is that?
It's only 90 feet away.
Well, I mean, I would have
wow.
tried to. Yeah, I mean, I think my fireball and my scorching ray goes up to 120. So
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, so it's Vicelor. It's your turn. I imagine you're kind of like, oh, see, actually, it would have been you first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I just firebolt it from here?
Firebolt, sure. Go right ahead.
I mean, that way I don't have to. It's just cantrips. I mean,
Get him.
If you use a higher level spell, though, you could actually heal from it.
Nice.
Oh, well.
Wow. Nice.
And do your damage.
oh, that's true. I could have healed from it.
Don't
Oh,
forget to add your charisma to this.
oh, so just +4, so 13. But I can
I
reroll
didn't
that
see.
one.
I didn't see any damage.
Yeah,
You
we
didn't?
see damage it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll reroll.
So
You see
12.
that?
Yep.
Well,
I can reroll that.
oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. So 7 plus
1d10.
Is it a D10 or D9?
D10.
That's a d10.
There's no such thing as D9. Whoa! That's awesome.
16.
15 plus 4, 19 points of damage. Oh, it's
16
so
plus
funny.
4.
Is it
Yeah.
dead?
20.
20.
It's
He's
20.
Grappled. He's grappled. Why 16?
Oh, never mind. You're right. It was
Yeah.
a 7.
Yeah, so he's grappled. This thing's trying to sting at him. He's struggling. There's in the cloud, so on and so forth. It
Yeah,
literally
it's that
was gonna.
Kevin Hart thing. Just
It could have pulled him into the cloud, whatever it was, but all of a sudden you just throw that firebolt from behind and you just hit at the base of the tail, and the fire is so intense, so strong, it literally melts the base of the tail, and the tail pops off, and like literally oil is just like squirting out on fire, like.
I imagine it burned into the inside of the tail.
I
thanks
can't
to
believe
the
it's
arrow that
squirting right into my
shot.
stuff.
oh, it's squirting into your stuff, man.
Oh, it's squirting right into my big pile of stuff.
Fiery
so
liquidness.
hot.
Ugh.
Here, guys.
Squirt it harder.
Make it burn.
Here you go,
Hey,
boys.
hey, Vice Lord, stop that.
Here's your stuff.
Vice Lord, get rid of your stuff.
Well, what's happening?
Vice
Hey,
Lord,
cover
stop
everything in the stuff.
concentrating on your stuff.
All right, if that's the end of combat, I would immediately dismiss that if it's my turn.
Well, I would immediately just tell you to start. After that, then I'll just like start, prepare, go.
Do you want
so
me
the
to get off the
Orog is
combat
still
screen,
technically
Scott?
up, right?
Yeah, you can get unless you want to go open that other door.
Nope.
Nope. Baser's gonna run over to
actually-
the Orog.
Okay.
Well, Thonk gets the turn before the Orog, right?
Yeah. Thonk actually had a turn before the Orog, so he can actually go over
I
it
would just
easily.
go over, spare the dying, 0 level spell, boom, he's
Still
stable.
clawed too, just hobbling over.
Still alive, baby, still kicking.
No,
And I'll drop
still like around your body, and you're trying to like hobble on over. And, like,
I'll drop a level 1 healing word on him just to get him up. Wow, at a 1 I still rolled. He gets
His
10
eyes
damage.
pop up. He's at like negative 80 something, but that doesn't matter in 5e.
No, it doesn't.
But 5e is like you just keep getting punched in the face. You're like, I'm good.
Unless
I'm good.
it doesn't have to be double your normal hit points.
No, it's your hit
Negative.
point total in 1 hit or some crap
what is
like
the
that.
poison
or,
modifier?
or half your hit point total in 1 hit or something like that. What's up?
What does the poison modifier do to it?
What do you mean? I'm sorry.
Because I thought you attacked him with poison.
Oh, poison has its own effects, but
Oh, okay.
he actually saved against the poisons, so he's only taking
Oh,
half
dope,
his poison.
cool.
So, all right, he failed against 1, but that one just did a fuck ton of damage. The spiders actually had a paralysis linked onto them. Hold on, let me just open that back up to answer your question. The
Well,
scorpion-
we just lost half our defense other than an Orog.
The poison just gives not even the poison condition, just 4d10 damage. The spiders, however, had poison damage and gave you a poison condition. And if you're dropped to 0 health points, you're actually paralyzed, even if you come back to above 0 health points.
Oh wow.
Is there anything else inside this room?
Dead bodies.
Which room? Oh, inside there. So it was where all the spiders were being maintained. And you're welcome to roll an investigation check to search around there. Now, I'm going to tell you, Tyler, you have a nice long while to check this out because you have nothing else to do while they're inside the other
You
room.
have a Faerun minute.
Give him a whole
Faerun
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 minute.
second. Give
Yeah,
him a
so-
Faerun sec.
So
Yeah.
you're welcome to roll that with advantage.
He's also going to be very careful about it so he doesn't trigger traps or anything.
Oh, of course.
All right, cool.
Good thing you had
Cool.
I thought it
advantage.
was almost a 3 and a 4.
Yeah, I was like, ooh.
And so going in there and searching around, you're actually searching for a considerable amount of time when you actually see that this, not only were they in here in their entirety, but actually right over here, right in this corner, actually it's not on stream, so I'll describe. So like when you first walked in the door, you saw the huge scorpion where it was being held inside of this glass dome. It had the door kind of like slide open. All the scorpion, all the spiders kind of came out of their own little domes. Big one for the scorpion. Right in front of it is kind of like a workbench where somebody clearly have been tinkering on these things, built these things, so on and so forth. On that workbench, you find a whole bunch of different supplies. You can clearly find like tinkerer's tools or whatever it might be. It's like, oh, cool, high quality tinkerer's tools. We give somebody like a bit of an aid for doing this kind of work, if that's what they did. Nobody here, however, works on that kind of stuff. Nobody's proficient in those kind of tools. So, I mean, you can take them. They might have some value to them. Who knows? We also see other stuff that they were working on too, including a bit of like almost looks like a barding, which is really interesting looking. You see like a barding made out of like a strange kind of leathery material.
What's a barding?
Barding is armor for like steeds or mounts or whatever they are, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you see a strange kind of like a barding that's there, but it's made out of like it's deep, dark leather color that has like a strangeness to it. The funny thing is that's how it looks like to you right now. Part of your investigation, you imagine you'd even take your shadow mask that you usually wear, so you can see, you'd peel it off, and you'd notice it's actually hard to see when you're not wearing the mask. Compared to when you put your mask back on, it's easy to see.
All right, I think I know who this is for.
Me! Everyone gets a ride.
Another thing that you would notice inside there on the table, the tinkerer's table, is there's the blade of a scythe that's on there. Now, as for a handle for a scythe, you can find one of those relatively easily, a long haft of wood, maybe a broom handle, whatever it is, and hook it together. There is something to be said about the quality of a handle to go onto a weapon, including a handle for a scythe or an axe or whatever, right? But any simple handle can be thrown on there for now. But you see a blade of a scythe, but it looks very strange because all the different, along the entire blade, it looks patchworked together, but not like by patchworked together, just like, it's like a whole bunch of different metals. There's brass, bronze, steel, iron, copper, nickel, a bit of gold, like other metals that you can't easily identify. Ugh, no, never mind. Throw it away. Throw it away. So you look at the whole blade, and it's like so many different types of metals that are like patchwork together to create the scythe blade.
All right, he'll grab that up then as well.
Mm-hmm.
He'll leave the tinkering tools. He might kind of like throw them out of the room, just outside the door. If they had like a bag or something with them. Those wouldn't be helpful inside thieves' tools, right? It's just for making stuff.
Yeah, making and modifying mechanical things. Yep.
It still probably some kind of value to them.
Question.
Shoot.
Beishra has cunning artesian.
Mm-hmm.
Would that have any? Would those?
No, because you're not proficient with it. Now, if you were proficient with them, that'd be a different conversation.
The other question is, with the human bones, would that work as a good hilt for the scythe?
Oh, the orc bones.
The orc bones that he grabbed.
Well, usually a scythe hilt is like haft is going to be like a solid like 4 to 5 feet long, right?
You have to use their penis.
He's gonna walk out and chop off the leg of the scorpion.
I was gonna say a cunning artesian. You can use either the metal leg of the scorpion, or you could actually kind of like grabbing bits of the metal, maybe spider legs, and you can literally like attach femurs of the orcs together.
Just take the tail
and make a bone haft out of like orc bone if you wanted to, and you have loads of time to cunning artesian that if you wanted to, because it's what you're good at.
Yeah,
do you have to make a check for it, or you just succeed?
It just says this.
Bloop.
I would say you get an advantage on using a scythe made with an orc penis handle on it. I was being attacked by an orc dick. I would totally be
no bully halves. Okay, no bully halves.
Lubed with orc scrotum.
So as part of a short rest, you can harvest the bone slain creature. Blah blah. You need a blade or appropriate tools. It doesn't say you have to make a check though.
Nope.
Okay, cool. So I would say, yeah, you could make this happen. Yeah, you could craft it, and you're welcome to take a short rest. Actually, anybody not participating in the ritual is welcome to take a short rest.
Heartseeker doesn't reactivate on a short rest, right?
Long rest.
Hey, Thonk, do you want to cast one little minor healing on me before you short rest? But
Yeah,
do you get
sure.
spells back when you short rest?
No, he gets nothing back.
Never mind. I'm fine.
Okay,
Don't do
you're
it
good.
then.
Baser didn't even get hurt, so
I'll short
He
rest
doesn't
and
really
use
need to
a hit die or two.
Okay, well, I'm going to get to you guys in a second. So, so you can make that haft and make it so the scythe has this like orc bone haft to it, which actually looks wicked cool. Patch metal up top, like kind of like a few bones kind of strung together. Since it's your description, so since this is your creation, Tyler, can you describe what the actual haft looks like? What kind of bones you use? How you like truss them together?
So he would actually try and use different cuffs of metal to kind of wrap around the bones all the way down. But he would probably use multiple femurs from the orcs that are about, and just kind of use the metal, carving off the ends of the bones to straighten them out and smooth them out, and then have a metal kind of twisting down and around it as best he could from from mainly the scorpion, actually. Just because it's bigger, it has longer legs, stuff like that. So it's kind of like cuffs around cuffs of metal with bones on the inside. So it's kind of like ringed down, multiple femurs of pork.
Now, do the rings go for the entire length of the haft, or is it just like where the joints are?
It's where the joints are, and then halfway between each femur.
Okay, cool. I see it. It's like reinforce it or whatever to make sure, because that's the weakest part of the femur. I gotcha.
Yep.
Cool. So, awesome. I love it. So you can kind of like walk into the thing with the scythe over your shoulder. It's not really a weapon that you would really use. Kind of large and unwieldy and not very dexterous. So.
Yep. He just has it.
But you can easily walk in with this big ass scythe to go in there.
No, it's a penis, not an ass. Penis scythe.
No.
Penis scythe, thick scythe.
It's got a big dick energy scythe.
Can we just go to break so I can take one?
Go to break. The show's almost done.
Stop, Scott.
But Wade is ruining life.
You can end the stream early and blame it on Wade.
No, I don't want to do that.
But then you can just burden Wade with guilt.
No, it wouldn't make me feel bad because Scott's one who can't handle me.
Damn it! Oh shit!
It's all that big dick energy. What is it? Give me your energy. Right? No, what's the Goku meme?
No, you got it, Scott. But it's
Yay.
it's like 15 years out of date, but you got it.
No, it's okay because I'm old, so I can make those references. Right?
All right,
you know
Cap.
what I mean? Yeah. See, I got that one. It's good. I got that one. Moving on. So you are able. So the three of you, Mike, before you go rolling your HD, the two of them are the primaries on the ritual, but you are able to read a few languages yourself. You understand Grumsh, don't understand Mulharand, and you know magics in general. Would you be aiding them, or would you be like, I'll be over here. You let me know when you need me.
No, I mean I'm happy to aid. The primary goal, as like I said, is just to ensure that Vicelor's safe. So if anything pops up that requires Thonk to break his attention, he will. But hello.
I would also like to state Matilda's been down here the whole time, and I forgot to tell Matilda to do anything.
I was gonna say, this is the first time you
but now Baser will be putting see if that armor will fit on.
You bring it over to Matilda and you try to put it on her, and it's one of those things where as you kind of like working the straps or whatever, you think you're pretty sure with a little bit of tinkering, you can get this thing to fit her, but not quite. It just needs, because it wasn't designed for this dog, right? It was just designed in general. So it would require a degree of...
I didn't mean to click on it.
I was like, you rolled double advantage on nothing. Like, There's nothing on that.
Yeah.
You rolled how did you roll nothing?
I don't know.
What the hell did Baser click to roll nothing twice?
I don't know.
Does anybody see that?
It says
Roll
1d20
nothing?
plus equals.
No. I mean, like, there's no... It doesn't say anything beneath it.
Yeah. I don't know. Is there a button that you can just roll a d20 for?
I don't think so.
I mean, I can do it like this.
I heard a bloop, but didn't say... Oh, yeah.
But that's
What
not
did
the
he
same.
do?
Oh, I know what I did. I was trying to put in tools and tool proficiencies for tinkering tools, and then I'm like, wait, I can't do that, and apparently somehow clicked on it twice.
Gotcha, because you didn't give it a name, so it's just a blank slate. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, that confused the hell out of us.
Sorry. I figured he would go back and use the tinkering tools then, and I didn't know what to roll for that.
Sure. You don't know how to use those tools. You're doing it blindly, so you have to roll with disadvantage.
All right. How do I roll with disadvantage?
Yeah. So trying to figure them out, it's honestly can come down to a couple things. You can make an intelligence check because you're trying to figure it out, or a dexterity check because you're just trying to make it work.
All right. It would just be a dexterity check then.
That with disadvantage tinkering tools.
All right. Did you see it?
Yep.
I do. You rolled a natty 20, which is sexy, but unfortunately, it did not.
Disadvantage. Yep.
Yeah. So you're trying to make it fit Matilda. It's one of those. God damn it! If you figured out the tools first, or if you had more time, you might be able to make it happen. But right now, it's just not working out. You're going to have to figure this out later on. But one of the things
then
that
he's going to grab tinkering tools.
One of the things that you did notice. Is that when you put the armor on top of Matilda, if your mask is up, Matilda's baseline is so friggin' light. Like, you know, she can be visible.
Yeah.
Or she can be invisible.
Yeah.
Based off of, because she's always invisible in darkness, right?
Correct.
Unless she attacks. And she's always visible in light. Like bright light. Even in like a brightly lit area, when this armor's on, she's very hard to see. We're talking like very, very hard to see. Makes it so she's damn near invisible just with that on her. You can see that as you're trying to like strap it on. You're like, oh my god, this is sexy. You try to strap it on, and it doesn't.
Oh my god!
You're trying to strap it on.
Oh, it's just sexy.
I was just gonna let it go and see how far he went.
It's because Mike's heard it so many times.
I've been building a penis site for 20 minutes.
This is just how Scott fucking talks. Everything is weirdly subliminally sexual, and he doesn't mean it.
Subliminal? That sounds
no, subliminal in your mind, maybe. Like I don't think you mean to do it. I just think it's just a weird muscle memory from your teen years that you just can't get rid of.
Oh my god.
You're just shaking off.
Too many
You were
weddings.
strapping it on in a sexy manner, Scott. Please continue.
Okay, sorry. So we all like a good strap on, and Matilda's not innocent of that. And so
Big goof.
Stop, Scott. Stop.
Thank
Scott.
you. They're perfect.
Yes.
listen, I'm trying to get sponsorship by AdamandEve.com.
Oh. Well,
They sponsor a lot of podcasts.
Oh, we should reach out to them. Hey, Adam and Eve, would you like to sponsor?
we have big dick energy. We have
Finally, someone could sponsor 3 Peens.
Right, there you go. There you go.
There you go. Why not? Reach out to
Seriously, we have big dick energy. We're pro strap on.
Wade, you just press the button, Wade. We're losing time here.
Ribbit. Oh.
Oh, no! How could you fail me?
I feel like that would also fit in.
Me?
I feel like that would also fit in there. It'd be one of those things where it's like, and let's talk about our sponsors.
It was one of those things where everyone expected it, so I couldn't deliver the right one.
All right, moving on. So you figure out how to it's going to work out very much in her favor once you strap on. So back up in the other room, you guys are doing the ritual. Mike, do you take the short rest or no?
I will take a short rest. I would like to heal a little bit.
Who is watching your area? You're going to take the mostly injured Orog and be like, go stand outside and watch
no. Do we have anybody left other than the Orog?
No.
You have me.
Your half of your army was slaughtered.
I mean, Baisha, if you want to, you're welcome to. I would look to Baisha and be like, that took a little out of me. I need to rest for a moment. Can you watch our backs?
He'll send his dog to stand next to you.
I rest with the dog. That's fine. I'll rest. How many hit dice can I use in a short rest, Scott?
Is it unlimited until you run out? Which I think you had, what, 4 or
I'm
5?
at 4. I was at 5. I already used one. That brings me down.
When we did a long rest, did we gain our hit dice back?
Oh, you gained back
half.
4. Yeah.
Oh, so I'd be at max right now.
3.
Anyway.
All right, that's
Yikes.
fine. I'll stop.
No, I think
there.
I added them to you already because I noticed that you
No,
didn't.
I've been at 5 the entire day.
I'm
Oh,
almost,
really? Oh, okay. I did it to
never-
somebody else. I did it to
I've-
Mike. I added them to Mike because he didn't before.
I've only used hit dice once in this campaign.
The Mike, I hate to tell you this, but the only one that showed up was the 3.
Well, I rolled one before. I think Scott saw that one. The hit die 9. The one
I showed the
no,
9.
I
I see the 3. So we just
Okay,
need
I
the
gotta
one more,
re-roll
Mike.
one more. That's fine. All right. Let me remove that 7.
He's like, why couldn't it be the 3?
Right? That would have been great. That's my voice too. You got it.
Yeah,
Oh, that
There
was
you go.
way
Another
better.
9. That's a
Oh,
9.
look at that, guys.
God, you're just uncanny, Scott.
That became a 21 health points back.
It's that it's that thin beard voice, you know.
Is that
Stop,
what?
Scott. Stop, Scott.
Wow, Wade can do that without moving his mouth.
So I'm actually-
There's a few other things Wade can do without.
I'm
Take
so
it in.
curious about this weird
no, not
multi-health dice that I have now.
Well, we're losing it. It's falling apart.
Hold on, why do I know that sweet ass comment? What's that from?
Wade does it all the
That's
time.
no. That's from hold on. That's from Science by Incubus. Right? Or is it Fungus Among Us?
Wade hit the wrong
No,
button.
Fungus Among Us, the first album by Incubus, had an album where it talked about sweet ass. I'm almost positive that same voice. Almost
It
positive.
works. I can do something else without moving my
Mama's
mouth.
sweet
Yo,
ass.
mama's sweet ass.
Yeah. I'm almost positive that's from Fungus Among Us.
Oh my god.
Incubus. Hopefully, chat can confirm that for me because somebody else is a nerd here. So continuing on, you guys are able to start the ritual. Why don't we roll? Wade, you have advantage on this for the Arcana check. Mike, if you're you're not going to be assisting.
I'm short resting, so
Yeah, so you sit there and do nothing.
There you go. 22.
Hey. So once you're down there, things start to seem to start clicking in place. It literally is like some of the references that were in the book that you didn't understand were because you weren't in the space where the references are kind of pointing to. You know, like, for instance, they'd be pointing like north and blah blah blah, and you're like looking and you didn't get it. But now that you're standing there, let's just say 2 days ago you wouldn't have gotten, or a day ago you wouldn't have gotten either. Now that you're standing there, when it references like kind of like, oh, in this direction, there's kind of like this kind of stone there. You look off in that direction now in the space, and you can literally see and feel the stone that has the blood of the Malharan in it. You can literally notice the stone. You can feel how it is, and you can start kind of like as you're looking at these stones and mapping it out in the book, you can almost see like the architecture of this arc. Like you can, in your mind's eye, because there's not a single goddamn picture inside the book, in your mind's eye, you start seeing a clear picture of what this arc is going to look like when it's ready. And it is not small. If you remember the huge double doors that you guys had to burst into to get in here, it is literally that entire archway that is going to turn into a gate between this crystal sphere and that one, the home of where orcs originally came from. And if you understand orcs well enough, they're going to come through swinging. You know what I mean? So it's one of those, you have to be ready that this is exactly what you want to do.
Do I know how to shut the portal if need be?
That would be a difference check if you want to figure out how that's done. You know that obviously if you destroy the portal, it'll close, probably with some sort of reaction, but it will close. It needs the stone in place to maintain the portal clean. So by that, I mean, again, Weissler happens to have otherworldly knowledge when it comes to things like Arcana. You know, if the physical portal is in place, like the gate or whatever is in place, and the spell is active, cool. If you start dismantling the gate while the spell is active, it'll still be an open portal, but it won't be a clean one. Which means, imagine like a wormhole, kind of like taking two spaces and making them one. So you're literally passing through a tunnel from here to here in an instant. Instead, of kind of make the wormhole almost like longer and kind of like moving around a bit. So who knows what this side might be constant from this perspective, and that side would be moving. You know what I mean? And from that perspective, this side would be constant, and this side would be moving.
It's just a matter of if we get the orcs through and they can help fight it, great. But if we have to seal it the other side, I want to know how to seal the portal as fast as possible to keep it trapped.
Oh, the fun thing is if you start destroying the portal and it's trying to come back through, it can get spit out who knows where. So all of a sudden it's on modern day Earth and it's your fault.
Well, the ritual allows me to move the stone. So do I think I can move the stone again after the portal's complete using the same ritual?
The ritual is for assembling the portal.
Yeah.
So you would be a separate check if you want to invest time into it for disabling
a little bit, a little bit of time.
Okay. So
as Wade's like setting up to do this, can I focus as he's doing this? Obviously helping when I need to, but can I focus and see where the creature is in relation to us going down here and all that stuff.
2 miles to the north.
Has not moved.
Even though we may have gotten close, did we just go straight under where we were exactly?
Give or take a few hundred feet.
Bit? Okay.
Yeah. But I'm just giving you a rough
My
estimate.
sense is it hasn't moved.
10,322 and a half feet to the north. Take 4 centimeters from that.
Stop, Scott.
You lean forward and do it again, and you realize he's closer. You lean back and do it again. You realize he's further, and you're like, whoa.
Man, frog.
Is this based off where my head is? You put your hand forward.
We walked down like a steep staircase. It just went straight in one direction, kind of.
But listen, you put your hand in, and he's closer. You put your hand out, and he's further.
Farther away.
You put your hand in, and you shake it all about.
Yeah.
And he's still in the same spot that it was the last time you stuck your hand out.
All right, moving on. So, Wade, with your next check, so investing another hour into trying to figure out how it is that you can dismantle this thing, roll me another Arcana check with advantage.
Yikes.
Nice job.
16.
It's actually not as hard of a DC. It literally says the quickest and easiest way to end the portal. It's not telling you this. Reverse engineering, what you understand. Destroying the thing is the quickest and easiest way to end the portal. However, you do believe that there is also a ritual within this book to end the portal if you want to. But after an hour's research, you have not discovered exactly what that ritual is. It's kind of like between the lines.
Okay.
So the first hour was spent with Beishra searching and finding those things. The second hour, constructing this nice little metal ringed bone haft to a patchwork scythe. And he comes walking into the room with a patchwork bone scythe and walks in with the thing. You guys all see this for the first time.
Oh, is that a circumcised scythe you got there?
Stop, Wade.
Circumcised.
Oh, no!
That's Mike's credit.
It's officially named the circumcised. Oh.
Why? No, why?
It's the legendary weapon.
No, it is officially named the circumcised.
It's an artifact.
Why?
Thank everybody for joining us tonight. I'm Patrick Static.
Do you want to identify what it does now that it's in the room and it's called the circumcised?
It gets a little droopy at times.
Why is it now called the circumcised? Wait,
it rolls off the tongue. Like it actually, it's nice.
It does.
Okay.
I'm 4 years old and I don't care.
Go ahead, roll me your Arcana check for you guys looking at this thing. Any one of you can roll it.
I'll roll one, but it's
with advantage.
Should I roll it, or am I using all my time elsewhere?
Mike can do it. That's fine.
Woo, a 14.
Okay. So what it does, this scythe, sorry. So this patchwork scythe, one of the important things to note about it is that you can tell, Mike, that it is transmutation magic, or whatever it was, or what wove the thing together and is able to hold it together, which makes sense. You're in the transmutation area, right?
Yeah.
Where it's able to weave the thing and hold it together. You know that you don't know metals very well. You know metallurgist, you know dwarf or anything like that, right? But you know that this is patchwork together of a ton of different types of metals. You know what mithril looks like. You know that mithril's on here as well. So if you're guessing mithril's on here, you think every type of metal that you can imagine is probably patchwork in, which is good news because you think that probably allows you to cut through most things that are resistant. It makes you wonder, is there adamantine on here? Hopefully. But you're not able to identify what all the different metals are. Yay. One of the things that you do know is that the blade itself also has a bit of like an energy that's it's encased around. So not only does it have all these different metals, it also has a bit of a force onto it as well. Now in 5e weapons, just double checking, a scythe, is that a specific weapon or is it a modification of another one? I can't recall. Scythe, rapier, pike. I don't think it is. Oh, here it is.
Rapier, pike, circumcised. It goes. It's just.
Wait, sickle? Wait, hold on. Is it? If not, I can easily jerry-rig something else into being a scythe. That's super easy. That's what 5e is designed to do. Cool. So we're going to make that a Scythe's usually a martial weapon. And it's going to work like a... Where's two-handed martial weapon? Halberd. So it's going to be a 1d10 slashing weapon. Nope, that's heavy and reach. Sorry, 1 second, guys. It's not a reach weapon. It's just not.
Why would it have that long of a hilt if it wasn't a reach?
They're fighting. I typed it out, but they're fighting for groups. The one-eyed god.
He is. He is the one-eyed god.
It's a 1d8 weapon is what it does. Yeah, it's 1d8.
This scythe is a one-eyed monster.
Oh god. So it's a 1d8 weapon is what it does. But it also does, Mike, as you know, on top of it.
Is it as a...
I just called it the bone metal scythe. So.
No, circumcised. So you, Mike, it also does 1d4 force damage on top of the 1d8 regular slashing damage that we normally do. There's more magics involved, but you couldn't pick them out to identify them.
Okay.
All right, cool. Do you also want to roll, Mike, for the other thing that was found? The armor?
Sure, Arcana again?
Yep.
Advantage?
Yep. Because CX can kind of bounce back and forth and assist you.
Nope.
You couldn't find out the armor. Luckily, Tyler already got some headway on that one.
Arcana is not my strong suit.
So flashing forward by a few more hours, Wade, make me an Arcana check. And I'm going to say, Wade, I'm going to put the pressure on you. This one matters.
21.
Cool. So with your 21 total, you finally are able to, this is a few hours more passing. You're able to finally crack through the code of this. You believe you understand the ritual pretty friggin' well. The thing that you have to know is, for this ritual to work, the reason why it takes somebody with as much faith as you have, it doesn't just reveal to you the stone, the individual blocks that you need to use. It doesn't just reveal to you the arrangement that the arc is supposed to be. You need to transport yourself. Are you familiar with what astral projection is?
From what we did in Dark Sun.
Oh, perfect. There you go. So you need to almost like astral project yourself, send literally your soul, your spirit, your sense of self across whatever it means to cross from one crystal sphere to the other, which actually can be done through the astral plane.
It can be done through a bag of holding.
Moving on. So you
inverse bag. It was inversed.
So you are able to, you're going to have to literally transport yourself, like a part of yourself, to where it is that the other side of this gate is going. And you need to do it with your faith. Because one of the things that you discover, one of the biggest discoveries that you realize in reading this, is that Grumsh is a god, is a greater god in Faerun. Apparently does not only have his essence, his being, himself here in this world. Apparently, Grumsh exists in that world as well. And so with your faith, you're able to take a portion of yourself and send it through your line of faith to the other world. And with your knowledge of magics and so on and so forth, you're able to open the gate between where you are and where you are, and bring those two spots together and allow you to have this happen. There's a danger involved in doing this. If you fuck it up and the spell is not completed the right way, you can literally have the sever between this world and that one, like drop like a scythe, sever the connection between both worlds, including between you and yourself.
Lock your soul away.
And a person without a soul, so a body without a soul or a soul without a body, doesn't usually work out so well.
It's usually a zombie or dead.
You are what you eat.
Hey, finally.
So is that all that Vice Lord stuff?
I mean, yeah, there's nothing I can really do to boost the party at this point.
So you are kind of coming to this realization. Do you explain any of this to the rest of the party? Do you explain any of it to Thonk once you finally realize it? You believe you have the ritual. Probably take another hour or so to finish getting things prepped up, but no checks involved in that.
The risks to myself, I would not share with anybody.
Okay. Do you share any of the other knowledge that you gleaned along the way, or not
I mean, anything that's pertinent to them, as far as like, I would tell them that if we need to shut down the portal in a hurry, we have to tear down the portal physically. Like, that's the fastest way to do it, to move the rocks or whatever.
Destroy it.
What was the other pertinent information about the portal being permanently sealed? Is that pretty much it?
No. I mean, anything you think is pertinent, you can tell. Otherwise, fuck it. Don't worry about it.
Pretty much everything minus the stuff that could just leave me either split in half or trapped or whatever.
So there is a 1 hour period where the ritual needs to be set up. Now, because Syax and Vicelor and Thonk were all working on this together, any one of them can handle the tail end of this setting up. Any one of them can do it. So with this last hour of things being set up, who wants to do the setup and who wants to take short rest?
I guess Baisher's going to take a short rest then and read.
Baisher's had hours. Like, he was doing stuff for like 3 out of the 6 hours that just transpired. So Baisher's had loads of time. He's just twiddling his thumbs.
Everyone else got a short rest already, didn't they?
He's gonna read the book that gives him the good stuff.
That's going to take way longer than this to complete.
All right, never mind then.
I mean,
Everyone's
you started
got a short rest, I think, haven't they?
You have not.
Well, yeah, but I can't
and
now.
CX did not since that battle.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I think you used a spell slot, didn't you, Wade?
I did, but I used my staff to recharge it already, so.
Okay, then you're good.
I don't imagine I'm going to need many spells. If I'm going to be casting this ritual, I'm not going to be doing much else, so.
Cool. So during this hour of like kind of setting up the ritual, I guess all of you guys can kind of do it together and take your chance, kind of like piece it together, make sure there's all sorts of perfection. You are going to have the Orog come down with one of your orcs winded.
Oh, during your guys' short rest, did you attune to your new stuff?
I hope so.
I would have wanted to attune to my book.
Yeah, it would have been good.
You can attune to everything. Yep.
I honestly have a question though, Scott. Did I ever have to attune to Shadow Mask or Dragon Scale armor? I don't remember having to attune to those.
You did. It just was done during a short rest. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Just during your next short rest, you just and you had it. And you can unattune just by attuning to something else during another short rest. Not a big deal. You have max of 3 attunements.
Right.
All right, so we got the Orog and one of your orcs, but the orc is very heavily winded. Comes downstairs or down the tunnel there, Mike.
I'm assuming they're working on the casting stuff, so Baisher would actually.
Baisher, yeah, you are the one that would be the first one they bump into.
Yeah.
So Orog would see you, and actually, even though the Orog listens, like he doesn't talk. Like you command over many orcs, you do not command over the Orogs. Right. But the Orog also knows what it is that Thonk is doing, and so would approach you because even though you are an equal at best, he wouldn't disrupt Thonk. So he'd walk over to you and be like, Baishra.
What?
There is news.
Yes.
The castle's been breached. There are so many of them flooding in. Our troops upstairs are not holding. They're searching the library now. They're searching for us. Apparently something took place outside.
What? What happened outside?
He'll actually defer to the other orc that came in with him.
There was something that happened. There was, at once, a large line that just... I was standing near it. I didn't see it, but I felt the heat. And he literally shows the side of his head, and you can see some of his skin has like first-degree burns, and you can see like hair and whatnot is kind of like sizzled off to the side. It burnt through everything, straight through the front of the library, the back of the library. After the flash was gone and everything was gone, I looked out and it burnt through the army at the front door. It burnt through all the buildings along Main Street. It burnt through everything all the way as far as I could see. From the front to the back.
It wasn't the Red Wizards?
CX yells from the other room, it wasn't me!
He shrugs and says, if it was, they killed many of their own men.
I mean,
the Orog chimes in and says, I think it was the creature.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Probably just using spells that it absorbed from something else.
Can I hear this conversation going on?
No. They're in the other room. One of the doors is completely shut. The other one's mostly shut. So if you need Baishra, you guys can holler to each other, but not to disrupt you because you guys are doing important work.
Are we actually like doing something right now? Is it too hard for me to?
Yes, you're settling in on the Yeah.
Okay.
If they could just simply say CX, where is he? And then you can focus.
Saying, my addictive nature to where I've been focusing and checking on it every single
I'd say you're pretty distracted with the ritual on hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Base will respond. We need to hold this part of the library. Fortify, do whatever is necessary, but we need to protect this. This ritual needs to happen. This needs to take place. This is our shot. This is what we have. It's all we have.
The Orog nods and says, while that may be the case, we need to hold the portal. Apparently, the entire building from the ground, from the roof to the foundation was burned up. All of it gone. It's now in 2 halves. It would collapse, but Spider-Man luckily came through like in every single fucking first movie and back together.
Stop, Scott. Stop, Scott.
I was like, did he just say what I think he just said?
But the one thing that remains is the beginnings of the archway.
At that, Basher will probably turn in and say, the creature is attacked. CX, Vicelor, do what you can. I'm going to go upstairs to help hold the portal.
What's his face? The Orog would say,
no. You stay here. You guard Thonk with your life. You make this ritual happen. I will go. I will defend the portal.
And he turns to the other orc. He turns to the other orc and says,
you stay here. Be of some use.
And then goes over to the thing and like jumps up.
All right. Basher will open the door and be like, Thonk, put this guy to use, and just stand back at the door.
Oh God, an orc.
He's winded and is like,
no, all I'm going to say to this guy is, when you step out of this room, there's a door shut on the right. If the enemy forces break through and kill all and are making their way toward Vicelor, open the door.
Or whatever he does to, like,
yes, Thonk.
You know, and
last-ditch effort, just fucking vacuum the fuck out of the room and hope for the best. Go be useful, orc.
Sacrifice yourself.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basher's just gonna casually tie a rope around his waist and attach it to an arrow if he needs to like hard hook into something.
Just
like the
hang
movie
on
Twister.
to your circumscythe. That thing weighs a ton. You're not gonna go flat around with it.
Whoever came up with that name, I hate you right now.
Was it me?
It was Wade.
It was Wade. You're right. It was Wade. It was definitely Wade.
No, it was Mike. It was Mike.
No, it was
Mike. They say Mike. Wade specifically said I give Mike that credit. That's right.
How did that happen? Like, I didn't even hear.
Brilliant.
Because
now and then.
Yeah, seriously. We all have our moments.
Wade was going like penis scythe over and over, so you were just like in that headspace at that point.
Yeah. Mike he peaked today. Mike is
Yep, that was
peak
it. I have
creativity.
literally peaked. Every subscriber on my YouTube channel can go. You don't have to watch any more videos. I can't.
You thought Zomboid was it, but
I
Circumscythe.
thought it was.
My god.
Listen, all I have to say is a big fat thank you to
Everyone who watched.
No, I was gonna say to Silencio Steve for Patreon gifting the Circumscythe to us.
Oh, hell yeah, Steve.
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you for your Circumscythe, Steve.
Oh my
I
god.
hope
we all
Wizards
love your big,
all
long,
of the D&D books have to be
thick,
rewritten to include this
strong.
artifact.
I want a circumscythe dagger.
I'm just saying you can support us at adamandeve.com.
Circumdagger.
You can do
It
it.
doesn't have the same good ring to it.
No, Circumdagger doesn't work as well.
Circumskiv.
The thing is, it doesn't even make sense.
The
It's
shrub
made
chub.
up of so many different pieces.
The rub chub.
The rub chub.
Hey, listen, what somebody's going to reach out to Adam and Eve, get them to support, and then we can have a live session, and we can all hold up their products.
No, Wicked Man.
Live.
Well, that would be on a separate streaming platform.
No, we just have it blurred. What are you talking about?
That's
You
true.
can't hold up a
Platform would
product.
that be?
Blur
Mike?
the whole stream.
Well,
the whole
okay,
stream.
You can't hold up. You can't hold up a product.
Look at our entire.
You can't sit there and be like, look what I've got. It's not allowed on Twitch.
I don't know.
I on it. It depends.
Look, it's so funny. It's not, you can't know.
Look at how floppy it is.
Okay,
Thanks for watching, everybody. Are we ending there? I'm sorry. I know we're 10 minutes over, but I wasn't sure if you're done.
What's her face is in chat.
Yeah, I know. Cat's in chat. I've been paying attention.
Cat. Sorry. Thank you. I started with cat, and I was like, wait, is it cat? I feel like it's not cat.
It's cat.
It's cat. Okay.
You could
all
just
right.
read the name and you'd see.
Well, it says art trash cat. So I could call it trash.
So basically, what Wade said, if you just read her name, you'd get.
So, anyways, why don't we end now? And next session, we're going to start with the starting of the ritual.
We will not be back next week. It'll be the week.
I know, because Mike's doing something super exciting next week. Mike, what are you doing next Wednesday?
Celebrating your daughter's birthday. I am going to be doing a live show next Wednesday night.
Ooh.
Out in Somerville from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Chilluminati Podcast Live. We're doing a Halloween thing. There's still a few seats left. We've got a limited number of glow-in-the-dark posters we're going to be selling while we're there, and some shirts. I thought
you were gonna say glow-in-the-dark thunder beads.
What? I don't even know what those are, but I feel like you get them at adamandeve.com.
Don't Google it.
We should be sponsored. We plugged that name as much as we bought their butt plugs today.
But if you're in the area or can get down to the area and want an October 30th, day before Halloween, Spook Fest, where you laugh and have some drinks and come talk about the Bridgewater Triangle out in Massachusetts, we'll be there having a good time. Thanks for letting me plug my live show on our stream. But we'll go around the room.
The live show.
Yeah, please do. Hey, and then, we'll go around the room. People would tell you what's going on. Scott is singing. He's distracting the hell out of me for some reason. Like
he's going to circumcise.
Oh, okay. Is that what's going on?
Does whatever a circumcise does.
Wade, we're going to start with you. Vice Lore is a wildly interesting character.
It's in Wade's goo.
Now. I really enjoyed his change, honestly. But what you got going on? We'll talk about that in the after show. What you got going on over the week?
What am I doing this week? Am I doing anything that interesting?
Any charity streams happening
tomorrow?
What was that, Pat?
We're playing 7 Days to Die tomorrow.
I think I've got D&D tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
so D&D tomorrow back here on it's Thursday, so we never know.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 shot.
There should be D&D. I'm waiting for my air conditioning unit to be replaced again. I stream twitch.tv/minion777. I just picked up the Outer Worlds. Maybe I'll stream that this weekend. More 7 Days to Die with Pat, though I see Pat has been playing like every day without me anyway. So
no. I've just been doing single player stuff. I haven't
the game again.
No. I haven't done anything that you guys haven't.
My scythe at you. But I might be doing more of that this weekend. Maybe some of the Outer Worlds. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. And I post videos on YouTube. That's about it. Oh, one thing everyone should look out for. This isn't mine, but I was a part of a really cool project. So was Tyler, that Mark put out called A Heist with Markiplier. Mark will be releasing that on October 30th, so 6 days from now. I think there's something like 60 to 70 some videos that will come out with that.
Oh my gosh, it's insane.
It's an insanely large project. Check out Mark's channel, Markiplier.
It was a month-long thing.
He was filming it for a full month, yeah.
That's
so
crazy.
Check it out. The videos all come out, I think, on the 30th. He posted a trailer for it today, and the trailer is awesome. Check it out. That is the big cool thing coming out soon.
That's
choose your own adventure thing.
The coolest. The Your Welcome tour was fantastic, but the quality of production on Heist is just like another level higher than anything else I've ever been a part of.
Yo, congrats.
It's really
awesome,
cool.
dudes.
It is really.
It's cool.
Hey, congratulations. That's freaking cool. Well, the other co-star of that particular project, Tyler.
Hi.
What you got going on this week?
Well, Patrick, you want to do 7 Days to Die tomorrow? Because I could do that.
It's free too. It's a YouTube original that is free, so there's no.
It's like 7 Days to Die.
I should mention.
I was like, whoa, what happened? Yeah.
No. Sorry, I was people keep thinking there's a paywall on that, and there's not.
No, it's 100% free. I have a number of different stuff going on. I'm going to be over on Scott's channel on Friday. I'm officially a cast member over on Margaret Crone's channel for.
Oh, we're staying together, Tyler, on Mondays.
On Mondays.
Yay!
So I will be a full-time cast member on Margaret Crone's channel on Monday nights. Warhammer Wrath and Glory. Warhammer 40K, I should mention. But also this weekend I have something special going on. In fact, on Sunday, I believe, Kat, right? Yes, you just said it in chat. On Sunday, I am going to be turned into a clown by Art Trash Cat, who's in chat right now, which is the worst.
Tyler
state
loves
of my
clowns.
existence. I hate clowns. I hate them so much. Wade knows. I also did an escape room this past weekend, Wade, that was carnival themed, and I was freaked out the whole time. I hated it.
Every time I see a creepy clown painting or something, I think of you and I want to buy it and send it to you, but I don't.
Oh my god! But you've taken so many pictures of them. But I'm going to be playing Dead by Daylight, dressed up in clown makeup this Sunday with some amazing friends, and doing that. Also, November 23rd is a big charity event Wade is going to be a part of, hopefully, that will be going on, raising money for a fantastic children's hospital, doing it for the kids. So, yeah, those are kind of the big things going on. Of course, definitely check out Heist with Markiplier. It is absolutely gorgeous. I've seen bits and pieces of it from when I've hung out with Mark and done stuff like that. Oh my gosh. The trailer made me cry this morning, generally just because of the timing of when I had actually gone out to film. That was right after my mom had passed. And I'm so thankful for that weekend. I will never understate the fact that I was able to hang out with my core best group of friends and create something cool in that moment. And now that it's coming out, it's just kind of, I'm super excited. I'm super pumped about it. October 30th, free to watch. It will be on Mark's channel, Heist with Markiplier.
We should tell Mark to pay us for this fucking promotion that we're doing. I mean, Jesus, man.
Yeah, man.
$5. Pat,
I'd take it. I would take it.
I would too.
Other than 7 days to die, what do you got going on?
I will also be. I think your and I's plan this weekend is pretty much the same. We're gonna both be playing Outer Worlds a lot because
I'm
very
so
excited. I'll be playing that on Friday. But I'm gonna try to be playing some 7 Days to Die. Saturday, I am going to Twitch headquarters in San Francisco for an Extra Life charity event. It's gonna be 13 hours long. I'll be there from 12 to 1 a.m. So I think on my channel. So that'll be a lot of fun. So tune into that on Saturday. And yeah, I think that's about it. That's me. Yeah, I burn things. Yeah, fun stuff.
And Scott.
My usual schedule. I'm just almost done building the office. Once I'm done putting up the walls, then I just have to mud a ton.
As long as you don't break the floor.
Shut up, Wade. Shut up, Wade. Shut up, Wade. Shut up, Wade.
You can't record it, unfortunately.
I'm gonna go buy a soundboard just to out soundboard a soundboard.
Stop, Scott. Stop, Scott.
Well, that's it for Scott. No, just kidding. Go ahead.
That's it. Usual schedule. You know where to find me. Google me.
Well, we're going to go off and do the after show. If you're a patron of the $2 tier and above, you get access to the after show. We usually drop them the next day. I don't think I've dropped it any later than that. So you can go ahead and check it out over on Patreon. We talk about the episode and what we did, the choices we made, where our characters are. And I think this one is going to be a very interesting one when it comes to where Beishra's mindset's at. And, of course, Vice Lore and his entire personality change that had to happen. Thanks for watching, guys. We love you very much. If you want to watch the VOD and you missed it and you're a sub, you can watch it immediately. So you can feel free to subscribe to support us. You can also directly support us by going to Patreon and hooking us up over there. You get the after shows. You can get magic items, characters created, all that good stuff. But as always, your view is great. And if you want to watch it for free, it's over up on YouTube 24 to 48 hours later on the YouTube channel of the same name as this Twitch channel. We love you very much. We'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Circumcised.